For glorious agony I stayed in a land where my heart cried. Warmth of a hand, oh childhood days. Bloody flames that paint the sky.
Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces, collecting in the rising tide. Shadows drifting in the heart of darkest shades of shattered time. Eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny's path paved with honor.
This core of flame is now my altar.
Remember me in memory. The chorus cries unlettered If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. A king withdrawn, a name unknown, a faithless journey to where I'll go. Echoes calling, who I'm meant to be is the soul inside. Tell me, taking the stage, I name this show. Calamity sheds eternal night. Reaper of flame, a blade foretold, cycling beneath the broken sky.
River of souls, pale the ferryman's stone. We're sailing beyond a fate untold.
This passage paved with seas of gold. Remember me in memory. The chorus cries unlettered If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. Counting footsteps, counting minutes. Can't tell where I am until I'm in it. High Agekk, a whisper clash, leading on towards infinity's edge. Remember me in memory. The chorus cries unlettered If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. A chase the sword, a game of war, the lives we lost, so they come for sure. Rising, falling, fading destiny is the soul inside. Tell me.
For glorious agony I stayed in a land where my heart cried. Warmth of a hand, oh childhood days. Bloody flames that paint the sky.
Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces, collecting in the rising tide. Shadows drifting in the heart of darkest shades of shattered time. Eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny's path paved with honor. Reaper of flame, a blade foretold, cycling beneath the broken sky.
River of souls, pale the ferryman's soul. We're sailing beyond a fate untold.
This passage paved with seas of gold. Remember me in memory. The chorus cries a litany. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. Counting footsteps, counting minutes. Can't tell where I am until I'm in it. Can't have a go whisper plan. Leading on towards infinity's edge. Remember me in memory. The chorus cries a litany. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. The chase the sword, a game of war. The lives we lost, so they come for sure. Rising, falling, fading destiny. Is the soul inside? Tell me.
For glorious agony I stayed in a land where my heart cried. Warmth of a hand, oh childhood days. Bloody flames that paint the sky.
Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces, collecting in the rising tide. Shadows drifting in the heart of darkest shades of shattered time. Eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny's path paved with honor.
This core of flame is now my altar.
Remember me in memory. The chorus cries a litany. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. A king enthroned, a name unknown, a faithless journey to where I'll go. Echoes calling, who am I to be? Is the soul inside still me? Taking the stage, a nameless show.
Ow! Dude, GG my mic. One second, guys. Oh yeah. Why does my camera always do this? Hello everyone, what's up? How's it going? What's up, y'all? Already scuffed? I don't know what you're talking about. Good evening, everyone! Surprise! It's Saturday and I'm live! Isn't that crazy? How you all doing today? How's everyone's weekend been so far? Anyone have any plans today? Though I guess if you guys had plans, you wouldn't be here. Or maybe you guys have plans tomorrow. Anyone have any plans this weekend? Doing anything fun? I personally am not. I mean, I'm mostly just chilling out. But hello, I will be lurking from work. 07 Sar. I said I was gonna start calling you Bomba, but I still call you Sar. But yeah, weekend streamer. I've been sick since last Friday. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think there's something going around because I was also like a little bit under the weather, and then I also like know people who were also sick recently, literally this past week. So, yikes. Hopefully you get lots of rest, Grim. Get lots of rest and heal well. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? What's up? The weather has been bricked. The weather has been pretty tough. Well, hello, Professor. Hi, say Sock, Fanto, Trickster. Oh wait, no, that's Kitten. Both of your names start with brick now, and then on my screen it only shows the beginning. Dean, Grim, Risa, Akko, NK. How you all doing today? I am very excited. Today we're going to be playing some Star Rail. I know it's been a hot minute since I played Star Rail, y'all, but today's the day. We are going to be starting the 4.1 story, finally, at long last. I know last night or yesterday morning was literally the 4.2 special program. It was the anniversary special program, which I originally wanted to live stream, but then I didn't because there was a very high chance that there was going to be spoilers in it, so that is why I have not taken a look at it yet. I mean, you guys saw it, right? Are there spoilers? Are there direct spoilers in the 4.2 trailer and just general stuff? Yes, okay. Okay then, because I was like, okay, if there isn't like any spoiler in like the events and stuff, then maybe I could take a look at that part of it, but very much so. Okay. Then it's a good thing that I did not watch it, right? Nice keyboard. Thank you. Oh wait, can you see my keyboard from here? What the heck? I have the Miyabi, the Zenless Zone Zero Miyabi keyboard from Razer. Because they sent it to me for a promotion at the end of last year. They better release Rin and Gilgamesh at the concert. Dude, if they do have a Fate Part 2 collab, that'd be so sick. I did see that there is, I was unable to avoid the announcement of the very beautiful... The anime, okay? I saw there's an anime. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't seen the trailer, but I saw that there is an anime for Star Rail. I don't know if it's like a full anime or if it's just like an animated trailer that they've released to promote something else, but yeah, apparently they hired Mappa. I have a love-hate relationship with Mappa, but hey, when Mappa excels, they excel. But then the workers are driven to their work to the bone, so then sometimes the quality is not very consistent. So love-hate relationship with Mappa, but yeah, it's HSR X Mappa, either film or series. Ooh, okay, so it's either like they're gonna either do like a movie or a actual series, but they haven't like officially confirmed it yet, I guess. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, not bad. That's exciting to hear. Should we watch the trailer first? I haven't actually seen the trailer for the anime announcement, so I could take a look at that. Does that have spoilers? Does the anime trailer have spoilers for 4.1? Guys, was there anything in the 4.2 live stream that did not have spoilers for 4.1 that I can take a look at? No, it didn't. It's peak? Okay. So yeah, because I really want to see it. I really want to see that. I've been holding off, okay? You do not understand how hard it has been to not look at it, because everyone's talking about it, and I was so curious. So... Okay, only the anime trailer didn't have spoilers. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right then. Let's take a look at the anime trailer then. I really want to see that. Holy guacamole. Okay. Oh, it has music. Oh, surely. Wait, there's also the anniversary theme song. Does the anniversary theme song have spoilers in it? Wait, guys. Okay, looking at the stuff on the channel, like, obviously this one has spoilers, but does the third anniversary theme song video have spoilers in it too? I feel like it could, depending on what it is. I also haven't seen that. I don't think the Annie song has spoilers. Do you guys want to take a look at both of them? We can take a look at both of them first. We can film a quick little reaction, and then we'll jump into the 4.1 story. Oh, yes, it has spoilers? Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind then. Wait, it does? I mean, I could see how we could have spoilers, unless it's one of those things where it's like, it kind of technically spoils, but you don't know the spoilers until you've actually played it yourself. Can anyone else confirm if the Annie song has spoilers or not? Exactly. Oh, I guess. Okay, so it's those types of spoilers. All right. Then, I mean, now that I know that that's gonna happen, I shouldn't watch it because I will pay attention and I'll pick up on it. So, well, either way, let's just take a look at the anime then. The animated trailer. Jesus, the MAPPA animation. Holy shit. Holy guacamole. Okay, guys. Age, that's every corporate, even with studio, overworks their staff. No, I know every studio overworks their staff. My issue with MAPPA is that the overworking of the staff has also caused the quality of some of their productions to be very inconsistent. I mean, okay. This is a hot take, but I personally have many issues with season 2 and 3 of Jujutsu Kaisen. I do think that the end of season 3 did really, in a way, the end of season 3 kind of made up for the issues I had with the rest of season 3, because the last like few fights in season 3 of JJK were so good and so well animated and just like so well done. But then there was a lot of episodes throughout the season that, in my opinion, are pretty dog shit. And it's very obvious where they were cutting corners to try to save time for the people working on it. So then it's like that's why I have like a love-hate relationship, because on one hand, I do really like when MAPPA does well, they do well, and I can really appreciate it. But then on the other hand, there's also so many inconsistencies in the quality that are actually like dog shit. Like some episodes, in my opinion, were dog shit in season 3, and it's not even just like, oh, not every like episode needs to have a crazy fight, yeah, but they still need to animate it properly. Anyways, that's just me. That's my personal opinion. And also the directing overall, like that could be better in some ways, but that's my issue with MAPPA, because yes, every studio is overworked, but at least like other studios, I guess there's still like a level of quality that is to be expected throughout the season that I feel like MAPPA kind of just gets away with being able to cut a lot of corners because people just endlessly glaze their series without being willing to acknowledge that there are many faults with parts of the animes that they animate, and that's all. Anyways, I'm not here to rant about animation quality. I am here to watch the honkaistarrail MAPPA trailer, because I'm sure this is going to be a trailer that's going to be crazy. That's going to be like super crazy quality. So I am very excited. Should I watch JJK or Chainsaw Man? It really depends. I personally am not a fan of Chainsaw Man, so I am obviously biased on that front. But at the same time, even though I like JJK, I also think JJK has a lot of, it's like, there's a lot of things in JJK that I also find kind of like, lol. So I don't know. It's kind of hard. I think if you like stuff that's a very, I would say JJK is a bit more like a normal, a bit more normal in terms of like a shonen. And then Chainsaw Man is very, it's like a shock value. There's a lot of shock value type of stuff in Chainsaw Man. So if you don't like shock value, things like that, then don't watch Chainsaw Man. But if you enjoy stuff like that, then go for it. Did you watch ReZero? I've actually never watched ReZero. I've started it, but I never continued it. Though I do want to actually finish it. I do want to watch it one day because I've heard it's very, very good. I haven't watched any anime in so long. Right now, I am excited for Frieren. Frieren is airing. I really like Frieren, though I heard the current newest season of Frieren is a bit more... It's not as like crazy as the first season in the sense that where they are in the plot line is a bit more of like a middle section rather than any like crazy things happening in the story progression. So it's not as exciting of a season, but so far it's still, the quality has still been pretty nice. And it's been enjoyable because I think Frieren is like the atmosphere and the world that they build in Frieren is very, very, very enjoyable. Frieren season 1 was so peak. I love the aura fight. Yeah, and it's good especially because MC's gradual character growth. Yes, yes, for sure. Like the writing in Frieren is so good. It's so good. It's very, very lovely. But yeah, oh, the movie was pretty cool though. Oh, for JJK? Oh yeah, I enjoyed the movie. I also, here's the thing. I actually think that the Chainsaw Man movie was very good. The Rize movie was actually quite good. I enjoyed it. I was talking about ReZero. Oh, the ReZero. Wow. Well, the Chainsaw Man Rize movie I found pretty enjoyable. It was not bad. It was not bad. Reincarnated as a slime season 4 started 60 episodes across 4 cours going until 2027. 60 episodes is crazy. What the hell? I mean, nothing is as crazy as One Piece, but is this Nikkei? Yeah, this is a Nikkei song. Imagine the MAPPA employees feeling relieved because JJK season 3 is finished, but MAPPA gives them another task, HonkaiStarrail. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. But hopefully the animation is good. And hopefully they give them more time to work on it, you know? Because that's the biggest thing, is they just need sufficient time. Like when they're forced to do so much like stuff under like super fast deadlines when they just don't have enough time to do it, then it's really rough, right? That's where you have to rush, which is why there are so many shit episodes in JJK. but you know, yeah, nothing we can really do from here. You know, watching the animation industry as an outsider. Yeah, I think the production's gonna take a while. Yeah, I don't mind if the production takes a while. As long, like if the production takes longer so that they can have, you know, a like good quality production for the anime, then that's fine with me. I don't need it like ASAP as soon as possible if what that means is that the animators are going to be crazy rushed and then they're going to have to cut corners in a lot of aspects, you know, to make it come out faster. So I personally am fine with waiting, but I guess we'll see. Did you read or watch One Piece or both? I actually read it way before. I never finished it. I don't even remember where I got to. I just kept reading. Honestly, One Piece kind of blurs together after a certain point. But I used to read the manga, like I read quite far into it, and then I just kind of stopped because I lost interest. And then recently, though, I've been watching the live action, and honestly, the live action is really fun. I actually really enjoy it. So yeah. Anyways, guys, let's watch the StarRail trailer so that we can start the story. We can chat more about anime another time. Would be cool if they show us more of the cosmic horror part of StarRail. The eons are terrifying. Yeah. I mean, and now's the perfect time for them to do that, so... Okay, guys, let's do this. I need Mappa to animate Gojo versus Sukuna versus StarRail makes an anime. I think, aren't they doing the final arcs of JJK in a movie? I think I remember at the end of... I recently just finished the season 3 and then it said... I think it mentioned something about like a movie, but I'm not 100% sure. So, whoopsie. I guess I'll take a look at that later. Anyways, guys, are you ready? Are you ready to watch this? Oh, well, speaking of JJK. I think I got this in the mail the other day because I ordered it way back when and I forgot. Okay, guys, say hi, YouTubes. Hi, YouTubes, and let's do it. Hey, next week on Wednesday when you're doing her polls. Oh, is Cecilia coming out next Wednesday? We can do them on Wednesday then. Wednesday should be fine for Cecilia polls since it's the second half, so I don't have to wait for the update. Because she'll release in the morning. She'll release in the morning for me, so we can do the polls on Wednesday. For Cecilia, I'll send out the poll form after stream. Sacrifices lineup. Hey, it's not even sacrifices this time because I'm skipping, okay? I'm not sacrificing for my account. So I'm actually sacrificing you guys for each other. So this is actually going to be luck of the draw this time around. Though, the last time I pulled without pulling my account, hey, maybe we can have a repeat of the Yanagi banner, you know? Remember when I pulled on Yanagi and I had a crazy win streak and I didn't pull for her? Who knows? Maybe we'll get a repeat incident. Anyways, okay, let me get Spacewalk going. And yeah, we're gonna do a reaction to the anime trailer, and then after that, we'll start 4.1. Are you guys ready? Are you all ready? Are you ready, kids? Aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, Captain. Whoa. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? I wonder if Cecilia likes clowns. I guess we'll find out. I have work on Thursday, probably Wednesday on your time. Oh no! Oh no, hopefully... Wait. Oh yeah, Tasneem. I'm like, you're Tasneem, yes. Yeah, Tasneem, hopefully it'll be okay. We shall see. Okay. Anyways, hi YouTubes, let's do this. Wait, what am I trying to open here? Shit. Oh goodness, gracias. Okie dokes! Here we go! Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in! Today we're gonna be reacting to the brand new honkaistarrail trailer. This is a crazy announcement that was shown in the live stream, the 4.2 live stream yesterday. Apparently, honkaistarrail's getting an anime, and I haven't seen the trailer yet because I avoided the live stream because I still haven't played 4.1, so I'm trying to avoid spoilers for that. But apparently this anime trailer has no spoilers, so I've been so excited. I've tried so hard to avoid looking at it on social media the past 24 hours, which has been so difficult because everyone's been freaking out about it, understandably so. Mappa is animating a Honkaistarrail anime, and this is the trailer for it. So we're gonna take a look at it. Hopefully I don't freak out too much. Yeah, let's just do this. Okay, it's called, oh sorry, I forgot to say, but yeah, it's called Death in the Afternoon. Actually, no, I'll just say that later. But yeah, okay, before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe, it's super appreciated. Smash the like button. Like, dude, I think this is going to like actually make me go crazy. This is gonna smash my brain. I'm freaking out. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts on it. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. And here we go. Okay. But yeah, okay, there it is. So yeah, there's a bunch of trailers from the 4.2 live stream. I know it's the anniversary patch, but again, I'm trying to avoid 4.1 story spoilers because I have yet to play that. I'll be playing that right after this, but yeah. So I'm not taking a look at anything else from the live stream, just the anime trailer. So, and then I'll take a look at the rest of the live stream stuff after I finish 4.1. But okay. Yeah, so it's called Death in the Afternoon. That's not ominous at all, actually. Death in the Afternoon. Wow, okay, what a great way to start the day. But yeah, I know this is Elio, guys, okay? I know this is Elio. I couldn't avoid that, but... Wait, we got raided right before our reaction. Oh my god, Astronomer. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. How are you doing today? Lovely to meet you. My name is Age. Oh, sorry, my alerts are off. Let me turn those back on. I am a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of Zelda Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, honkaistarrail, Reverse 1999. And I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. How's it going? What were you guys up to? honkaistarrail? Ooh, were you guys playing 4.1 or were you guys talking about the anniversary? Because today, I'm going to be starting the 4.1 story. I know I'm a little bit behind because I was really busy the past few weeks, but we're finally starting the 4.1 story today, so I'm really excited. And before that, we were about to take a look at the anime trailer, actually, so you guys have come in at a perfect time. We're about to film a reaction for that. But yeah, I hope your stream was really good. Let me see. But yeah, what were you guys up to? Also, thank you so much for the follows, Astronomer and Gunny. I really appreciate it. Hero Deku as well. Hey, My Hero fan. Let's go. High five. Yay, we're both Star Rail gamers. Yeah. Honkai Star Rail fanatics out here.
Hey, am I okay to send GPU to that address or no?
Okay. Red, I will answer you for sure after stream. Sorry, because I need to check when the PO box closes is why. But after, I'll let you know for sure after stream. And wait, I can't say long I'm sleepy. No worries, Deku. No worries at all. I know it's probably pretty late for some people, so make sure to get lots of rest, get some food, get some sleep if you guys need to do so. And yeah. So we were about to take a look at the anime trailer for the Mappa X honkaistarrail anime, apparently, which is crazy nuts exciting. So yeah, feel free to yell alongside us. But okay, well, just did the Wispe events with Caster's cosplay. You did a Caster's cosplay. It was really lovely to enjoy the game, basically. Wait, I want to see your cosplay. Hold up. Let me looky. Wait, are you Bernice in your icon? Hold up. Wait, I can't see your icon. That's Bernice, isn't it? That's my girl. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Oh yeah. Wait, this is so cute. Oh my god, wait, you're so cute. Sorry, I'm stalking your page right now. Oh my gosh, wait, your Caster's cosplay is also really cute. What the heck? Oh my gosh, whoa, your eyes, like the lenses. Yo, that's freaky. I always find colored contact lenses so scary. Just like the concept of them. I know there's nothing different from like a regular contact lens, but for some reason I find them scary. Maybe because my eyes are really sensitive, so I'm scared of putting stuff on them. But oh my gosh, you look so cute. But yeah, I'm glad you had lots of fun. I'm glad you had lots and lots of fun with Star Rail and also doing the cosplay too. I want to cosplay someday, but cosplaying is hard. So massive respect. Massive respect for that. Understandable, I could never put contacts in. Like, I used to have contacts, like actual contacts, and it took me forever to learn how to put them in, but it's been so long that they expired, and I don't have them anymore. I also haven't tried to put them in a very long time, so yeah. She was gaslighting? What? When did I gaslight? When did I I don't know what you're talking about. I would never gaslight. Guys. But yeah, okay. Anyway, sorry, Astronomer. I'm so sorry for stalking you on stream. But no, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad you had lots of fun on your end. And yeah, we'll take a look at the anime. And then after that, I'm going to get started on the 4.1 story. So it's gonna be a lit time. Let's do it. There's a free stream resource called Stream Fog. You can change your eye color. Oh, is that what you were using? Oh, interesting. I mean, I don't really have a need for that because I don't cosplay, but that's actually really cool. Wow. Technology nowadays is kind of wild. You don't even have to put in like contacts yourselves. And then it can help change it. I guess there's lots of filters. Like there's so many different types of filters that people have that they can use to take pictures and like take videos. So that's what I do with my eye color, if that's helpful for you. Yeah, that's really cool. I'll keep that in mind if I ever do end up doing my cosplay down the line. So you don't have to wear contacts or cosplay and gaming at the same time. Oh yeah, that's smart. That's smart, especially if you don't have 20/20 vision. Okay. Noted. Thanks for sharing. But yeah, okay, guys. I keep getting sidetracked though. Anime. Let's watch the anime. Let's watch the anime trailer. And yeah, Astronomer, if you need to get some food, get some rest after your stream, please make sure to do so. I really appreciate you sharing and bringing your community over. A Furbo cosplay? Nah, B. Not like this. Okay, what were we talking about before the raid though? I guess about the anime. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I do know this is Elio, so I can only assume that we're gonna see something about maybe the script, the Eons, the Stellaron Hunters, and stuff like that. But I'm just really curious because this anime could literally be about anything. Like, it could literally be about anything. Because there's so much there's so much like undeveloped or underdeveloped lore in Star Rail and so many storylines and pathways that they could show us with this series outside of the main game itself. So I guess we'll see. Let's just stop yapping and take a look. Death in the afternoon. Oh my goodness. Watch with headphones for the best experience. Oh, they're on. Oh my god. Oh, wait, is that Kafka? Oh. Yo! Oh my god. Wait, she's wearing the dress. Wait, isn't this like the concert dress? You know the whole Universe concert? The one where she looks so pretty. Dude, if I saw her in front of me inside like a club, I lost. Like she... I'm sorry. This is like the specific look of Kafka's that I am absolutely obsessed with. Like, I think she's so pretty in this dress, and it's... Oh! It sends me. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's watch this. I wish this was a skin. Dude, why? Make this a skin! I beg. Hoyo, I beg. Oh? Yo! Oh my gosh, Firefly's here! I mean, I feel like... The blade! Oh my god, hi Elio. Yuzuru Tachi... Wait. Oh, this is the director. I was like, I thought this was supposed to be on the screen. Because you know how in the trailer beforehand, in one of the previous trailers for 3.0, we saw that on the screen there was like a bounty list of different characters. I thought this was that. Guys, Elio looks great. Okay, I'm gonna stop pausing. We'll finish watching it straight through once, and then we can pause all we want after. Oh my god. Dude. Not the cat's cradle. Oh, and it's our family. Dude, this is so pretty. Oh, wow. Wait, the aesthetic there was so nice. What? Wait, guys. Do you want me to cry? Why are you showing me the Cloud Quintet? Why are we looking at the Cloud Quintet? Why are we look? Sorry, my depression arc. Okay. And Blade Slash. Wait, they did the Blade Yingsing split screen. Dude, I saw theories about how the Blade XP is gonna like be related to Yingsing. Oh. Oh. Yo, the Acro Swan Yuri! It's back. Yo, wait, was that boy band? Was that boy band ratio? That's crazy. I will not lie. I did not expect Elio to be cyberpunk aesthetic. That is kind of what. Whoa! No! No! The besties are fighting! Oh. Oh, this is called Death in the Afternoon. Wait, guys, this is giving me crazy Madoka. Crazy Madoka vibes. What? Wait, why is it raining blood? What the hell happened in Kafka's backstory? Holy shit. What? What? Wait. What? What's happening? Guys, I'm so confused. I'm trying to theory craft, but the planet dropping into the drink is crazy. That was a crazy transition. What? Yo! Calm down! What is this art? This art is so hot. They did not need to flashbang me like that. Wow. What? See, I'm like trying to theory craft what's going on in this trailer, and genuinely confusion. Because here's the thing, okay? So I was guessing that, oh, what if this is like on Planarcadia or something like that, you know? This is like a teaser for something going on Planarcadia, and then maybe the Stellaron hunters are all... Even if it's not Planarcadia, maybe the Stellaron hunters are out here, you know, doing like a job or something in some party area. So they're vibing, you know, having a good time. But then at the end, the fact that it looks like they pass by Elio and then turn around and shoot at him makes me feel like, wait, do they not know what Elio looks like? Do the Stellaron hunters not recognize Elio? Also, I cannot believe they made him such a pretty boy. They made him such a pretty boy. What is this? I genuinely thought they were just gonna leave him as the black cat. I'm gonna be so for real. I know they disproved the fact that the cat is Elio, but like just in my head, Elio is like entity, like not a humanoid entity. They're just like some sort of cryptid that exists in the universe. How do you know this is Elio? I mean, that's a running theory. Because who the hell else could this be? And also the fact, right here, there's multiple things that kind of like lead me to believe that this is Elio, okay? Well, one, he's, you know, with all the Stellaron hunters in this building. That's not like 100% proof, of course. But throughout, firstly, it looks like, so basically something's happening here, right? And then you can see that all of the, I guess the blood of these minions are... Oh, I mean, okay. Because I was thinking at first that it looks like he is kind of making things happen in this club according to his plan. So then, but he's sort of standing amongst it all, like, you know, like dramatic people do, you know, the people who are, you know, the characters that are super dramatic, and then they're enacting their grand master plan, and then they want to like be they want to be inside it and be really mysterious. So then they'll be standing inside while all the hectic stuff is going on, and then disappear. This is the vibe I'm getting from blue-haired, possibly Elio here. And then also, while his eyes have freaking like spinning circles in him, like what the hell? Like, okay, so there's that. And then, okay, so then that kind of goes into basically the Kafka, she has her cat's cradle, And then she is, in a way, yeah, like all of these are like the fragments of our journey so far, of the things that we've gone through with others. It just kind of seems like this entire area is like flashbacks of various stories or journeys that we've been, and these are all kind of according to Ilio's plan because it's inside the cat's cradle. And then because Kafka, she's essentially one of the main... Also, oh my god, Robin looks so cute here. She's so pretty. Wait, look at Stell. Okay. And then... Yeah, so then there's... I mean, a lot of this is like very stylistically just pretty. To show things that have happened, I think. Yeah, so then you have the Stellaron... This is the most unexpected thing, and this is the last thing I expected, was this lineup of characters. Dr. Ratio, Argenty, and Boothill. On the idol stage, on the performance stage. Argenty's always at the scene of the crime. When you least expect Argenty to show up, Argenty shows up. But actually, the person I expected to show up the least here was actually Dr. Ratio. Why is Ratio here? Bro's third wheeling so hard. But I guess it's just like Penacone stuff. Oh, and then why is Silverwolf like, she's like trapped in her... Yeah, so we got Kafka basically in front of the scenes. She's like manipulating everything, which is like she has a very active role in pushing things forward, as is canon in the main story. And then we also have Silverwolf behind the scenes manipulating everything according to Elio's will, obviously represented by all of these digital screens and stuff. And here's the thing, this entire thing actually reminds me quite a bit of the Scepter in Amphorius. You know, when we're behind the Scepter, the imagery is quite similar, especially with like the lines that are kind of like the wires and the lines that are tying things together. But yeah, you see cutscene fragments. Yeah. Basically, it's like another representation of obviously the Stellaron hunters, you know, manipulating everything towards Elio's plan. But the thing is, she looks kind of like sad here, you know? Like normally whenever we see Silverwolf, she's kind of putting on airs. So then this moment is actually she looks a little bit shocked and a little bit scared and a little bit sad. Which makes me very worried about Silverwolf because Silverwolf is coming out next patch. So I hope my girl doesn't go through it too much. Okay, and then Elio jumping off a building. Wait, look at all the little Herdas. Hold up. Wait. Wait, is it the Herdas are chasing her, I think? Yo, I think they are. Yeah, so basically, I think this is... So Silverwolf... Herda's kind of like trying to stop Silverwolf. Oh, that's interesting, because we know Herda is an emanator of Nose, so I wonder when we get to see them, if we're going to get to see them interact in the future. Yo, and then the Stellaron Hunter showing up on the Lawfu. Everyone's just squaring up. Wait, what are they fighting here? Who the hell is this? Who's the Gundam? What Gundam are we squaring up with here? Can we talk about how her motorbike is a reference to Honkai 3rd? Is it? Ooh. See, I wouldn't know because I haven't played Honkai 3rd. But see, I love it whenever they do put in small references like that. Why is it's Bronya's bike? Yo, bring back Bronya? Dude, they actually got the... they actually got the Doomed Yaoi squaring up here. Blade v Dan Hong is crazy. That's so cool. Wait. Isn't this the Amphorius sign? Like the Kefali? Doesn't this look like the Kefali core flame icon? Like I saw the stars and I was like, wait, that looks like a core flame. The finality symbol? It looks similar, but it's not? Okay. That's the Eon logo in the databank. Oh, finality? Oh, is this the finality Eon symbol? Oh, okay, but what would make sense? Because, okay, that makes sense that they might look similar, though. Because the core flames, right? Amphorius, we learn in Amphorius that all of the Chrysos heirs are basically, like, representing certain eons, right? They're basically, like, a recreation of the universe and different eons in the universe. So that's why the core flames themselves probably resemble, like, the symbols of the eons. Because it's, like, they're like the mini simulation eons, essentially, inside Amphorius. So, okay, that makes sense. I just saw the stars. I'm sorry, I have PTSD, okay? I have PTSD from the core flame symbols and seeing the core flame symbol in someone's eye. Because my boy Finon, okay? He's been through enough. Is that why he kind of looks like Finon too? Oh, maybe. I mean, he does have white hair. Like, I don't think he really looks like Finon that much, but it could. We don't really get to see him too closely. So, hey, I mean, they have white hair, so who knows? I guess when I look at him like this, he does remind me a bit of Flame Reaver. Maybe it's because it's just the black hood, though. It could definitely just be the black hood, but. Also, fun fact, Arahato is created by... What's Arahato? Probably looks more like Kevin. Yeah, I mean, because again, the Chrysos heirs are simulated versions of things out in the universe, of the universe. So it's not that far out of the realm of possibility that there could be other individuals out in the universe that resemble the Chrysos heirs, right? So if Elio and Finon are somehow related, it's not out of the realm of possibility that there could be another like Kevin variant that has an even bigger role in the Grand Eon War. And then Finon just represents or was supposed to be like a simulation of him, but then managed to obviously like surpass and break free of the simulation, and actually, be able to interact with the real world through his hatred. And same thing with Cyrene, right? Because we know Cyrene is a pure child of Anasrava too. So, like the two of them specifically, they basically broke free of the simulation. They were able to surpass the simulation, but that doesn't mean that they didn't start off as a maybe like replica of something else that already exists, right? So that definitely could be the case. Finality. There was another eye here. Oh, it's the finality symbol. The finality symbol looks like an eye. Oh, so that, okay, wait. Oh, yeah, because Elio's trying to... I guess Elio walks the path of finality. And then, yeah, everything is leading towards finality. So then this is like this is the representation of that. Though it's really interesting, because if you look at these specific, like the graphics here, it's like they're made up of cubes. It kind of looks like the Stellaron hunters are being created out of something digital as well. Wait, what does it say? Fully who mit. Oh, are these just a bunch of the Eon's names? Myth. Oh, okay, I think these are just Eon names. Yeah, so it's like they're... Yeah, so... Because as far as we know about the Stellaron Hunters' motivations in Elio, right? They're trying to prevent... Or Are they trying to lead us toward finality, or are they trying to prevent finality? I can't remember exactly. But either way, everything in the universe leads up to finality. So it's like they're being caged. Because if you look at it's like it's around his neck, right? So it's like they're collared by finality. They're being chained by it. It looks like the eons, all of the eons' names are acting as these brackets that are forcing them to not be able to move. They're trapped. The cubes. Genshin players are acting PTSD. I mean, the cubes are in like every game, right? But yeah. Okay, interesting. And then this is Kafka's backstory. Dude, I'm so curious about Kafka's backstory. Like, what happened? Poor girl. And like this too. Okay, we have Jingyuan, Aventurine, Ruan Mei, Screwlum, Acheron. Wait, this is not Acheron. This is Mei. This is like Mei. No, this is like the other Mei that we saw in Acheron's trailer. I can't remember. Oh my god, it's been so long. I just know the horns. I just remember when I watched that's Acheron before the world fell. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Herda, Luocha. Yo, Herda's on freaking lava planet here. Jesus. Jade, Boot Hill. Ilio turns into Ratio, Sunday, and then it was Kalis. And then the eye turns into cat. Okay, that's Ilio, guys. Guys, let's be so for real. His eye, he turned into the cat. That is Ilio. That's Ilio. That's Ilio. There's no doubt in my mind anymore. That is him. He is him. And then he's on like the moon. Dude. How do I interpret any of this? Oh, the Kafka flashbang. Oh, this art. This art's insane. Damn. Okay. Well, this trailer, I don't have enough pieces. I don't have enough pieces to form a full theory at the moment. But this is gonna be crazy. Animation and new story awaits. Okay, because you guys were saying that this is going to be either like a movie or a series, right? So this is like teasing a future like animated production of some sort from Mappa and Starrail. It does look like it is focused on the Stellaron Hunters, which obviously the Stellaron Hunters are one of the most important factions and organizations that we have in Starrail in terms of the storyline and everything that's going on. So I wonder, I'm trying to think like how far down the line is this going to be? Because I can only assume that this is more like a teaser for the future. Like, I don't think this is already done production or even like close to done. I feel like they maybe just started production. So then this is going to be like in like a few years, maybe. But then I'm trying to think of the progression of the storyline in the game as well. And I'm trying to piece together. I'm like, oh, I have no clue. I have no clue when this is going to happen. Since it's a concept trailer, it makes me feel like they want to do a prologue story. Oh, like a prologue for the Honkai current plot, like the plot line in the game. Oh yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. And then they could also they could also kind of, yeah, if this was a prologue for the Honkai story in general, then they can also kind of post it whenever. because it like would add context without necessarily needing to be placed in a specific time in the Honkai Star Rail game storyline. But okay, interesting. Yeah, either way, it's 100% going to be focused on the Stellaron hunters and Elio and finality. So wow. Oh, I'm excited. I wonder if this is going to be like the Genshin anime situation where they like announced it and then no radio silence. Because here's the thing, okay? For me, I don't mind waiting. I don't mind waiting a longer period of time as long as the anime itself is really good. If they need to take more time to make it higher quality and not have to cut corners when creating it, then I'm perfectly fine with waiting and I can be patient. I just hope that if they do take a long time, at least they give us like updates, you know? They give us updates on it being that, yeah, this is like still being in production. This is still like being worked on. So it doesn't turn into like a Genshin anime situation where they announce it and then radio silence for 2 years. So people are like, is this even happening still? But I guess we will see. They didn't even confirm if this is even an anime. It says animation, a new story awaits. Yeah, I guess it could just be a concept trailer and they don't actually have an animation in the works, but I saw people saying that it is an anime though, so I don't know. I think we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I hope it's an anime. I hope it's an animated thing of sorts that we're going to get in the future, and I hope that it is really good and exciting. That would be sick. That would be really sick. And we get to see more of Kafka's backstory, and then if we see more of Kafka's backstory, that might even lead us into, you know, seeing how all of the Stellaron hunters joined Elio, and then subsequently more about Trailblazer too, right? Because Trailblazer, we used to be a Stellaron hunter, so maybe that would also teach us more about how like we used to be with them as well. That would also be super sick. Anyways, yeah, there's rumors it's a movie and there's rumors it's an anime. We don't know for sure. I guess we'll have to keep waiting and find out if it is actually a huge thing. Either way, this trailer itself is so hype. And I really hope there is an anime coming out in the future for this, because the potential, like, do you see the animations here? Dude, it was so well done. And it's so cool. It's so cool to see the characters like actually. Anyways, sorry. This is probably the longest reaction ever. I rambled so long. I hope you guys enjoyed. Though, if you did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts about this. Did you guys see anything else that I missed, or did I misinterpret something? What do you guys think? Let me know. Let me know all of your theories and lore down in the comments down below. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, thank you so much for watching YouTube. Take care. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Rumors are just rumors until they officially confirm it. Yeah. But that's fine. Either way, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed there is something. If this is real prequel, it would be epic if the anime ending finished with the MC rising scene. Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be so sick. Like, if it ends with the scene of the start of the Honkai Star Rail game story. Oh! Mwah! Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. But okay, guys, let me open Star Rail and we shall get started on the actual game story. Remember how the finality cat in 3.8 has golden eyes and Elio cat has blue eyes, and now we're seeing Elio? I'm wondering if Trailblazer is much more than simply being a Stellaron Hunter member and has always been linked to Elio from the beginning. Like, to be honest, I don't think that's that far-fetched of a theory. We are the MC at the end of the day, so if they told us that Trailblazer used to be an Eon, I wouldn't be surprised.
I was gonna make a joke, but last time Age thanked me for 16 to 17 months, therefore I am calling her Lego piece 73,797 and Pokemon number 0618 instead.
Thank you for the 27 months, Fry. What are those? Lego piece 73797. It's because you guys think that I'm so sturdy, right? That I'm so reliable and sturdy, like a piece of wood, That's what you mean by that, right, Fry? Right? Right? Pokemon 0618. Stunfisk. This is because you think I'm so stunning, right, guys? You think my visuals, my appearance, my personality, you know, my qualities as an individual are so stunning. That's why you said I'm a Stunfisk. Oh my god, Fry, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. That's so kind of you, Fry. Oh my. You shouldn't have. You guys are the stunning ones, okay? You guys are the stunning ones. My goats. Yeah? My goats for real. But yeah, it's confirmed that it's directed by Yuzuru Tachikawa, Mob Psycho Death Parade, and the Chainsaw Man Rize Arc movie. And character design by Kayoko Ishikawa, Zeshu Sarazanmai. Stunning, of course you are, Age. Oh, thank you. Thank you! Chat, you always got my back. Age, I thank you for the 6-7 clip of Josh from AOD vlog. I got you, bestie. No problem. I'm driving, stop or I'll get into an accident. Josh 6-7. I love how you didn't even crop it. You just left it as is. With captions and everything. Though I guess the captions are kind of covering. Alright guys, alright. Let's get back on topic. You know, slander is done. We're done slandering. It is time for us to instead become detectives and investigate the happenings in Planarcadia. Planarcadia. Alright. Alright. I think Age is giving more a Alolan Executor. Alolan Executor. It's cause I'm so tall. It's cause I'm so tall. That's a compliment. That's a compliment, okay? You guys all call me short, you call me Pearlman height. But nah. I'll take this and I'll wear this with pride. Yeah? I'm built like an Alolan Executor, alright? I got legs for days, of course. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, it's canon. It's canon. That's the neck, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's, you know, long. I'm long. I'm very long. I'm the longest. Yes. Yes. Also the faces, dumb, dumb, and dumber. Like that? What are you doing? You guys said that it looks like my face, so I was testing the theory. Alright, what's the verdict? What's the verdict, guys? The resemblance is uncanny. Can't tell the difference. Jury's still out. Wait, guys, make up your mind. Are you trying to slander me or not? You slander me. I play along with it. And then you say that it doesn't look like me? Make up your mind. I freaking out. Okay. It's like looking in a funhouse mirror. Alright, guys. Alright. Starrail time. Starrail time. Okay, ducks. Okay, ducks. Shall we get it the started? Wait, let me level up my traces. Let me level up more traces. 1 second. 1 second before I get started. Let me finish this. Let me finish this. That was my revenge from last month's sub. Easy. Damn it! How could you do this, Fry? How could you? How could you do this to me? Messed up. On God, no cap, for real, for real. Okay. I'm surprised she's still upgrading Cyrene after all this time. Guys, I literally thought I finished building Cyrene only to go back and look at her traces, and her tracers weren't maxed. Like, I deadass forgot to do her traces. I was using, up until last week, up until this past week, I was using Cyrene with traces at level 0, at level 1. Traces at level 1. I thought I maxed her out. I thought I maxed her out already. I completely forgot. So that's why I'm leveling up Cyrene still, because I apparently completely forgot to do her traces. My bad. Okay. Disrespectful? Guys, I fully built her. I literally I maxed her light cone. I maxed her relics. I farmed like crazy for her relics. Okay? But then I forgot the traces. Okay, my bad, my bad, my bad. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, chat. I fixed my mistake. I've made up for it. I've made up for it, alright? So... I accidentally started it. Whoopsies. Alright, guys. Are we ready? Are we ready to play the 4.1 story? Are you guys prepared? I'm stuck in this screen, unfortunately, but it's fine. It's fine. Thank God Kate doesn't play Star Rail. What do you mean? What do you mean? Kate would have a great time looking at my Star Rail account. All right. Ready for ready? Shall we get to start today? Shall we get to started? Titty? Kate does play Star Rail, he just doesn't do content for it. Kate plays Star Rail? How did... Bro did not tell me! What the hell? Kate! Since when do you play Star Rail? What is this? Jover for the man? No, guys, it's fine. My Star Rail characters are actually built, okay? They're built properly. It's fine. It's fine. Of all the games I have, the 2 games where my characters are properly built, one of them is Star Rail. And the other one is Wua. Okay. Let us begin. Let us begin. Hi, YouTubes. Wait. Let's post a spoiler message. Wait, Grim, do you have the spoiler message? Can you post it in the chat real quick so I can pin it? We do be railing those stars, though. There's lots of stars in this rail that I would love to get to know more intimately, of course, of course. Says the person who had Cyrene with level 1 traces, but I noticed them. And I fixed it. I remedied it. Okay? I noticed and I fixed. So... Alright. Sorry, 1 second. Let me post this in the YouTube chat as well. Okay, guys. How long did it take you to realize she was only level 1 traces? 2 weeks ago? Took me about 2 weeks ago. Anyways, hi YouTubes, everyone, okay? Hi YouTubes. And let's do this. Let's do this. Here we go. When did Cyrene come out? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're here to look at Ashveil today, okay? So just clear that from your mind. Alrighty. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today we're gonna be playing the not so brand new Honkai Star Rail story. It is the newest story that is currently out. The 4.1 story will be the 4.1 story called Unraveled for Daybreak. So yeah, this is a story that came out 4 weeks ago. I mean, we are nearing the end of the 4.1 patch, but unfortunately, during this patch, I was like super busy and ended up not having time to play it until now. So hey, better late than never. I've been really excited to play it because I've been really enjoying Planarcadia so far. It has been crazy fun and enjoyable, and I think Ashveil is a really cool character, so I'm excited to see more about, I guess, his leg of the story and what we're going to be doing here. And yeah, I've actually managed to avoid spoilers, surprisingly, for all these past 4 weeks because I was just terminally offline, so I guess that worked out for the better. And yeah, I'm super excited and cannot wait, so let's just go. And before we begin real quick though, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like, I really hope that this story smashes my heart and just like my fun bone, because it's very fun. It's very fun, and there's lots of characters I love to bone, but you know. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts about how the story is, any theories you guys have for the upcoming patch, and also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started, and here we go. Alrighty, welcome back, Age. We missed you. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. I know it's taken me quite a while to get to this, but I'm catching up with all the things that are currently going so that we will be updated for the near future and be able to be caught up with everything. So let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm able to go into this completely blind because I actually, yeah, I somehow dodged the spoilers like I was Neo and this was the Matrix. So let's do it. I would love to read the description of the story, but I accidentally started it, so now I'm stuck on the screen and I can't leave, so I guess we'll take a look at the story recap and then just jump right into it. Here we go! Okie dokes.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express...
We'll
set
get a
its
little
course
refresher
for
since it has
Himiko's
been a hot
homeland,
minute.
The world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Planarcadia.
She said that so dramatically. Planarcadia. Also, this CG is so pretty. What the hell? Sorry, I know this is a recap, but this shot is so nice.
In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Planarcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Eon.
Guys, it's our clout chasing arc.
Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Aeonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray. Meanwhile, General Yaoguang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Planarcadia.
So
In
pretty.
her reading,
She's so pretty, guys.
the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe.
Two birds with one stone, right?
Behind the coming apocalypse, Yaoguang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games.
Sunday, the willing participant.
Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's
Our
family
Danganronpa
in search
arc.
of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparxie, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself. After seeing through the illusion, I
Oh my god,
encountered a mysterious
Evanesia?
girl named Evanesia in the
Evanesia.
school's archive room.
Whoopsies.
With her help,
I keep calling her
I
Evanesia.
obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games.
She is literally, like, design-wise, my number one in Planarcadia. She's so pretty. She's so pretty.
To defeat supplicant
And she's a
Sparxie,
pink-haired girly.
we ventured
You guys know
deep
me.
into the
I'm
fool's
weak.
base of operations,
Pink hair is
the
my
World's
weakness.
End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus. Yet, at the close of the supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared,
Yeah, the
claiming
mysterious,
himself to be
very
Himiko's
spooky school
and
incident.
revealed a long buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
Did you watch the 4.2 live stream? No, I didn't, because apparently 4.2 has spoilers. So I didn't watch it to, you know, since I didn't want to run the risk of getting spoilers for 4.1. And good thing I didn't, because apparently there were some massive ones. Okay. Here we go.
Those people in the Go Home Club. Go home.
So yeah, last time we left off, it was a lot of crazy shit. Continue the Trailblazing expedition. Shortly after the Sparxie fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes.
Dude,
Just
Kuchiba.
like that. Perfect.
Kuchiba, please be playable. Also, Scott, my boy Scott, completely done dirty.
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Which NPC am I gonna make fun of now? The Scott's dead.
Huh? Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Why do I feel like she's reading out lines to train a voice bank?
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay,
I got no clue what's
though
going on right now.
dazzling sparks may light up the night sky.
What the heck?
They can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Like, give Kuchiba a slight glow up and she would be such a hot... Oh my god, such a good playable character.
And
Jesus.
a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparxie.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Hey, we're wearing our Dan Heng fit. What are you guys up to? What kind of crazy talk is that?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline test.
Oh, so she's trying to
I
test to
carefully
see
observe the
if we're
subject's
Intellitron.
micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparxie, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
Okay, lie to me.
I passed the test.
Sherlock Holmes over here. God damn.
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any livestream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Do not banana me. Do not banana me. No, guys, we must escape. We must escape the virus, okay? The virus, we need to take our vaccine and get rid of it once and for all. No more islands full of bananas. Okay? No, no.
You're
Please,
handling
no.
this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparxie Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your
What is this
partner
poster?
hadn't stopped Sparxie from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Don't worry, I got you, Kuchiba. But this poster is a banger. This looks like something I would draw. Calamity level. Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper
Well,
containment measures?
Calamity level's pretty
calamity
intense,
level
okay? We got the
aberration
Calamity
can destroy
Titans,
dozens
my
of
Calamity
cities
Trio, and
as it
Amphorius, my
spreads.
goats.
That's the scale we're talking about.
Aberration?
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
Understandable. Just like something that's not... Something that's off.
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you
do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game.
Yo!
Right then, that's all for the
Hey!
required checkup.
Hey, you gonna knock on TCG
You're
like that?
interested in
Kujiba,
Aberration Calamity
you have just
levels and
unleashed
how they're
an entire
classified.
fandom.
You might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Oh, aberration threat levels in Planarcadia. Planarcadia has a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level, weak presence, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically, ideogenitive imaginae born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Yo, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level? Yo? Poses a clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically, powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages. Ages? Cameo? Or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma. Say, mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death? Yo, this sounded like curses from JJK. Calamity level. A severe threat capable of causing casualties in hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on Planarcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. The fact that these two levels exist in this document. Any guesses as to what kind of level of threat we're gonna have to face at the end of Planarcadia, guys? Any guesses? Will we be facing a cataclysm level or an apocalypse level? Who knows?
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you.
I hope it's the last one.
Remember Lyndon Scott,
That's
the
crazy.
man who served as your tour guide? He was murdered.
No, don't remind me, my boy. Who am I gonna tell to bark now? Though I guess I don't need to tell anyone to bark if Blade shows up and then I bark for him, you know? I guess I'm replacing Scott. I'm replacing Scott in this timeline for Blade. Perhaps. Scott's dead? No way. You guys sure about that? Who do you take off this time?
Though, given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed. Right?
He was murdered by a serial
Seems
killer,
like
unfortunately.
You are quite familiar with him.
Yeah. Yeah, we've barked for each other, okay?
Suspect
We have a very
us,
close relationship.
do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend. But we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. More importantly, both
I
of
mean,
you have
hey.
solid alibis.
Pettiness takes
The initial
people
results
places.
of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success.
No, Kojiba!
Farewell.
Kojiba, come back! You're too pretty to disappear off screen.
Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But
Oh,
it
March!
was Miss Kuchiba who
Look how
told
sad
us,
March
so
is.
it must be true. So, the Phantas Moon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Stark! I want to find out the truth. I don't care at all. My nonchalant queen.
Yeah.
No, we have to avenge Scott, guys,
Even though
okay?
Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble. I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantas Moon games like this. And without even knowing why.
Like, we had our ups and downs with Scott. Alright? But at the end of the day, that's my boy. We gotta go avenge him, okay?
If the killer is here for the Phantasm Games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantas Moon games.
Hey, what's that for? You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himiko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantas Moon games.
March, between the two of us, only one of us is definitely confirmed or highly basically confirmed to be a pure child of Anisrava. Alright? I don't know, that's Emanator level power there, Miss Marchie.
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himiko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
When have our vacations ever been just a vacation? We went to Penacony to take a break to attend a party, you know, a celebration, and then all that shit went down. Okay, to be fair, we didn't go to Amphorius to have a vacation. We went to Amphorius to check out the situation because of Black Swan. So, Amphorius wasn't it. So, but, listen. Surely nothing will go wrong on our trips. I'll work hard for the both of us. I hope you'll be safe and sound. Back in 1.1 was peaceful. I guess as peaceful as it could be.
Games may be dangerous, but I hope you will be safe and sound.
With a light dose of depression on the side because of angsty history.
Hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own. But, look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back.
Oh, thank you, March.
Oh, right.
I've got yours
Where are
too.
Himiko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Sure. Yo, Grandpa, where you at? Welt, Mr. Yang, where are you? Have you seen Himiko? I just finished the mimetic infection screening. Himiko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. H, I heard Himiko reunited with her father. She seems rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? A reunion convo that was hard to chime in on. It was a shocking revelation. Being stuck between them both was so awkward and nerve-wracking. I could have excavated the... Wait, let me read. I could have excavated the entirety of a second Graphia campus the way my toes curled in on such intense cringe. Oh my god, guys. Stell is so Gen Z it hurts. I love her so much. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quick.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
Can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
We must get some elaborations. Go to the old classroom to regroup with Welt. I am walking to the classroom for full immersion's sake, of course, of course. Even though I'm using Finon, who is definitely here in Planarcadia, of course. For sure. Yo, why is there a doggo here? Don't make me fight you, please. I don't want to hurt the doggo. Yo, why is this classroom so far away? True, I forgot I was in the spooky wing. Hi, Welt.
You're here.
Oh, wait, this is... Wait, this is new Welt VA, right?
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So...
Sorry, that caught me off guard for a second there. I was like,
As you were
who was that?
at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Okay, it'll take a little bit of getting used to, but...
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me. Thought out of an ice block.
So here's what happened. A long time ago, once upon a time, in a land far, far away.
The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return,
Her daughter, that is
grave
supposedly dead.
where she was laid to rest.
Even though we have Himiko with us. Wait, guys, sorry. This is such a crack-ass theory, but... I just stared at Ryusuke, and his outfit reminds me so much of Blade XP. You know how Blade XP, he has like he wears a red outfit, and then he has the white bandages on the inside with some black on the outside. Is this Blade in disguise? Guys, is this Blade in disguise?
Her name was Himiko.
Write that down, write that down.
This lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
I'm Himiko.
15 years ago. When I
Yeah, it
met
seems
my
like there might
mother
be two
to
like
join this
branching
Fantasy
timelines
Games.
or alternate realities.
My father wasn't with me.
Which the thing is, right? Because we know that the person who wins the games, the person who gets that power, they can kind of bend reality. They can literally change the truth. They can change truth and what is happening and what happened in the past. They can literally erase people's memory of the games like we've seen before. So I don't think it's that far out of the realm of possibility that there could have been a winner of the games and maybe they had for some reason, they had a reason to want to create some sort of branching timeline, whether it's because they suffered a lot in the past and then so they wanted to maybe relive a different life or a different universe, or maybe they thought that the future was going to end in like the apocalypse calamity. So then they were like, okay, this is my way of trying to at least save some people is by, sure, maybe this timeline is doomed. So then maybe if it branches off into a different reality, the Planarcadia can still live on. Like, I feel like those are two possibilities that I was thinking of for why this is possibly happening, but we'll see.
Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos.
So then in that case, it can be true, you know, if there are two different timelines or realities, then it could be true that both of them are telling the truth.
Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Oh, why was there like, not a cowbell sound, but there was like a goofy sound.
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
Yo, buddy, you just said that my daughter is dead, and you're an imposter. What do you mean, why are we getting so worked up? You just said we're an imposter!
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady.
Huh?
How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
Okay, this fake-ass... Who the hell is this fake-ass man?
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it?
Nah, this is not her dad.
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Because, guys, here's the thing. If this is actually her dad, and he has believed her dead all this time, then why is he not, like, shocked at it, you know? I feel like if I was a parent, you know, and my child fucking died due to this mass murderer tragedy in the school way back when, then if I was somehow reunited with my daughter, I would be bawling, bro. I'd be like, Himiko! Wait, is this true? Wait, like, how is this possible? And then I would, like, give her a hug, you know? I'd give her, like, a big hug. Like, this is a fake. This is an imposter. I don't trust it for a second.
Hold it. And you are...
Not a second.
Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Grandpa!
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
Like, I understand Himiko's POV. Like, Himiko's reaction to her father being alive makes sense because he was pretty absent from her life, right? So then she doesn't, you know, necessarily have that kind of, like, close relationship with her. Though I guess also, I mean, I guess it could work both ways. Like, maybe the father, not every, you know, father or parent is going to care that much about their child, right? Some parents would really care about their children and be, like, devastated by the loss of them. And then there's some parents that are a lot shittier, and then they're like, you know, maybe he got sad, but he didn't actually... Maybe he was a bad parent. Maybe he was, like, a bad parent and actually just did not give a shit. And this is why he can joke around and be like, oh, you, daughter, you're alive? How silly. So awkward. What an awkward moment that we're having right now.
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
Do you not watch the news at all? We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now.
Like, is this like a potential granddaughter, or do you have a granddaughter?
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himiko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
I don't know. I still feel like they brushed over the whole, oh, my daughter is actually alive very fast in this conversation.
But put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantasmoon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe.
I don't know how to feel about this entire interaction. On one hand, I'm like starting to believe that this could be just their how their relationship is. They're just not very close. So then, they don't have a lot of those. They didn't have that emotional reunion that I would expect because they weren't close. But at the same time, he's so sus.
I thought about contacting the Express.
So I don't know how much I should
What if
believe.
the navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, it was still a 50-50 chance.
50-50! Yo, tag your trigger words, please.
But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. ... So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Okay, I think I'm supposed to believe that this is her dad.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me.
I think I'm supposed to believe that this is her dad and he was just a very shit dad.
Can we talk?
I guess. Depends on what. What are you, Skay?
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Nah, it's the Grand Architect! Yo, if he hits the pose, okay? If he hits the pose, then we'll know for sure. She rarely talks about herself. She has never even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart.
What was he supposed to do as a dad? I don't know, be present? From what I could gather, it seems like he was very absent from her life as her father. Sure, maybe he was out making money to try to support the family and stuff too, but it's at the end of the day, if you're never with your child, then you're not going to have that relationship with them, and then they're going to grow up without a father. So then the child's not going to like you. That's just how it is.
What exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
And also, again, his reaction to her actually being alive, to me, I think is either very telling of who he is as a person and how much he actually cares about her as his daughter, or he's just really, or he's an imposter and pretending to be her father. Regardless, this Ryusuke that we're currently talking to, if this is her actual father, if that is his reaction to finding out his daughter is still alive after all these years, I don't know, bro. I feel like if you really cared about your child, you would get a bit emotional, okay? I don't know. That's just me. Weathering curse? What's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the Weathering Curse.
Okay, but what does the curse do?
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30.
Oh.
Most of them wither like
Oh.
flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
Oh, that is so gruesome. Ow.
Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
Not the Gomash. Stop, it actually is. And what did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
I just talked all this shit about this guy. And now I feel bad. I still think he's sus as hell. But you appear to be very healthy?
Just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived. None of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need.
Stop, he sounds so happy saying that. At least he admits it. That is true. Like, he's self-aware. And he knows, right? Which to me, you know, does show the type of character that he is, like the type of person. Is that, you know, he seems like he's like a bit analytical in the sense that he's a bit more like logic driven, where, you know, he wanted to save his daughter, so then that ended up resulting in that. But then he's like aware that, yeah, like, that's the sacrifice I chose to make because I wanted to try to save her.
If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
I'm still taking everything he says with a grain of salt, though. Sus.
I want to make up for all the care
Sus.
I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
I've been betrayed too many times.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
Yeah, because you guys said that he has a child in Honkai 3rd, right?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
You bet I did. How could I possibly refuse?
I thought as much. After all, it's Himiko's dad. So, where is he?
Okay, guys, Ryusuke gets a pass for now. He gets a pass for now, but grain of salt. Trust no one.
Everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
I don't think looking for a cure makes anyone a failure since you lose either way, but he could have sent a message. Like, that's the issue, right? It's not that he was necessarily looking for a cure so he was absent, but the fact that he can't even, like, communicate this to her at all. Like, she asked, where were you when I was sick and dying? And bro said, that's not important. I feel like it's pretty important if you were looking for a cure. Why don't you just come out with it? Why don't you say, oh, I'm so sorry I couldn't be by your side while you were sick and dying because I was trying to look for a cure to save you. No, it's not important. It's not important. I'm not gonna tell her because it's not important. Yeah. That'll really help my relationship with my daughter who is suddenly alive again. Would
you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way, Mr. Ryusuke.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined.
No, because he failed to find it? So? He failed to find it, so he thought she died. Yes, that's factually correct. But now that we've reunited, when she asks you, where were you when I was dying? I feel like you say, I was looking for a cure while you were dying. And I couldn't find one, so I thought you died. Is it really that hard? Is it really that hard to communicate that fact to your daughter?
Has to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place
Fathering
where
aside.
my daughter works.
Let's lock into the story.
What's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
Bro scouting. The Nameless don't have much in the way of income.
Hey, that's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
What? No income? Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
It's a volunteer job. Hiya!
I mean, I guess you could say that. But actually, it's more like... I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Yeah, because we save them. We go around saving the universe, besties.
Ah, good. Hearing you
We
say
got
that
glucose
is a huge
guardians
relief,
all
Mr.
around the
Yang.
cosmos.
Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himiko either. Her daily duties include... charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
I feel like he didn't say that because she would call him out because it isn't possible. No one has found it in generations. I don't care if it's possible or not. I don't care if he succeeded or failed with finding the medicine. Like for me, okay, maybe the reason I'm getting so triggered about this is because I can't stand it when people come up with excuses to not communicate. Like, communication, first and foremost, is the most important part of any relationship that you will ever have in your life. Communicating properly is the key to having any sort of healthy relationship, like romantic, platonic, familial, it doesn't matter. If you are so like afraid to admit that you know, you failed or that you were unable to find the cure, or even just like explain, you know, something that could ease the burden, that could ease the pain and suffering of someone that you know, because you are afraid to just admit it out loud, or maybe you don't know how, I don't know, just fucking talk, just communicate. It's not that hard. Anyways, that's just, again, okay. Ryusuke's actions, I personally, like, as far as what we know right now, I think they're fine, okay? He was trying to save his daughter, understandable. He wasn't there. My issue is, are you gonna let this misunderstanding continue to fester? It's already festered for all these years. Are you just gonna continue to let it to fester, continue to sour your relationship, continue to let Himiko think that you were, you know, a terrible father who didn't care about her? Are you gonna continue to let that happen? Just because you refuse to you know, actually just talk about the hardships or things that happened back then? Can't properly communicate if the other party isn't receptive either? Where's the log? Where's the log? Where were you all those years when I was suffering from the thing? Oh, it's not important. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm moving on from this.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himiko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Ooh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you all just said. Where's your respect for our conductor?
Hey,
You know, we're giving him the tour.
you're just trying to stir up trouble.
When is Stell not trying to stir up trouble though?
If Himiko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger?
Pom Pom just appeared out of nowhere.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
Yo. This is Ryusuke, Himiko's father.
No wonder
I'm kind of
he does look
observant.
familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Like, listen, he seems like a wholesome guy, alright? Just like, fucking talk to your daughter! Just talk to your daughter, please! Please!
That's way too formal.
It's okay, I'm sure they'll have their reconciliation
Himiko,
later.
who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing?
They'll figure
on
it out
the
eventually.
Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himiko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
I can't tell if she's being really passive-aggressive here or not.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you.
That's sweet.
Will you?
She says, no.
Excuse me, why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush.
Shush?
All right. I'll go make some tea.
What does shush mean?
That's just our domestic robot's name.
Oh.
Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
People are resting here. The car is empty. Me? But this is a father-daughter reunion. Shouldn't I leave you two alone?
I want to talk about the Moon Games, not just personal matters.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himiko be that cold to anyone.
Family is complicated. I know, Himiko.
Oh, what
It's
are
all
you
good.
still doing here? Himiko asked you to go to the party car.
Well, I wanted to see if there's
get
missing
it.
dialogue, March.
Unions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences.
Yo, I don't think they should drink, guys. I don't think they should take a drink right now, okay? I think they need to have some sober conversations before we get to the alcohol. No. Yo, keep them away from the bar, please.
No wonder he looked so familiar.
All right.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
In JP version, the robot is called Shut Up, and Ryusuke thought Hama was telling him to shut up. Oh. I just got confused, because I was like, the way that he used shush was like a bit awkward, so I couldn't comprehend how shush was being used in that sentence.
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Oh my god, Shush, wait, Shush is trying to help out. MVP! MVP!
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here. ...
Dot. Dot.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Even the robot's like, yo, alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Yo, this awkward tension, I want none of it.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
That was not the right thing to say, Dad. Oi. Oh, guys, if this was like if this was one of those games where you have like a relationship meter, like a friendship bar with the character to try to build up your friendship and getting closer, bro just went -50.
Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years.
Himiko will remember this.
Academy is in need of a new dean.
Dot.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Wait, stop. That's so wholesome. Stop. That's so cute.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the
Smile.
globe.
She's laughing.
I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Okay. He made up for it, guys. He went -50, but then he went +50 back, okay? He went -50, but he went +70. Bro's in the positive. Don't mention it. He broke even.
That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight.
Unlucky competitor.
The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams.
That is horrifying.
The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams.
It was Himiko who defeated the Herald? I mean, according to this, yeah.
The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes. Like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled and the colors splattered everywhere, and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Stop, Himiko. Stop dwelling on those memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
She was sick and cursed and she beat a serial murderer? That's a pretty crazy feat. She's just built different, I guess.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate.
Including our goat, Mr. Scott, bro.
The Herald of Death would use.
Dovebrook Times news clipping. Mysterious murder case. Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including boss Paulwave and second-in-command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Crime wave strikes. Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook District streets has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. I mean, that's understandable. Massive notorious serial murder, some serial murderer reappears after 15 years. I too would not go out as often. Gang infighting or something more sinister? A shocking murder case has cast bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantasmoon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that Sinwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident, but why would an IPC employee be on Sinwish Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated, the case is still under investigation. Residents of Planarcadia are advised to not believe or spread rumors and to await further official announcements. Okay, never mind. It seems like the public doesn't know about the murderer, but the fact that it was a mass murderer still is... Would you feel safe on the streets after a mass murder occurred down the road? Probably not.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive.
The Herald of Death is back at the games? Is this really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Planarcadia.
Yeah, let's defeat this serial killer so we can get some clout, baby! Yes! Yes! That's why Himiko, that's why she's the navigator, okay? Because she navigates us towards all of the amazing plans. Let's go. Just as you did all those years ago. I understand.
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh, wait, that's so cute. Because even though they have an estranged relationship, right? Obviously, you know, still cares. The reason it hurts so much is because she cares.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Oh wait, so then will we have 2 masks?
Too late for me to raise any objections.
Are we able to have 2 masks at once?
Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express.
Listen, it's okay, Himiko. I can handle a little awkwardness if you are able to, you know, slowly rebuild some of the bridges that were burnt in, you know, in your life.
Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Don't worry, Himiko. We're here for you. Just a moment, I want to chat with you. Like, I still think her dad's kind of weird for pretending.
Left?
Like, just like the beginning of their interaction in the school, maybe it's because I was viewing that interaction from a very, like, suspicious POV. Because to me, right, like from the end of last patch, when that first happened, I was like, who the fuck is this guy? How is this possible? Alternate universes. Oh my god. What if there's alternate universes, guys? That'd be crazy. And then this is like a different version. And so there's like, so then it's like there was that kind of like disconnect between, I guess, their relationship that was already existing in my head, on top of the fact that I thought that, you know, I'm suspicious of basically everyone we meet. So who knows? Who knows who was who? So there's that as well. I think the way that they've like handled this entire interaction between Himiko and her dad, honestly, has been really well written. That was, I think they kind of like encapsulated the awkwardness that would exist when you have 2 people who are estranged kind of trying to sort of reconcile, like slowly. This is the beginnings of the reconciliation, right? And then they did a good job at kind of expressing Ryusuke's, like both of their points of view, especially with Ryusuke and how he does seem to care, but then also doesn't really know how to go about it in certain ways. Like, I still think he's weird as hell for, at the beginning of the interaction when we first met with him, he was like, you know, Himiko says, because here's the thing that I find suspicious, okay, is that when we first met him, he was like, oh, my daughter Himiko is dead, so who are you to use her name? Right? That was like the impression that I got from our initial interaction, was he was basically accusing Himiko of being an imposter because he was like, my daughter is dead, so who are you to, like, and why are you using her name? Right? So then, and then on our end, we were like, what do you mean? How are you saying that you're her dad when Himiko's still here? So then there was that conflicting thing. But then what's even weirder is just now when we were talking to him in the car, and he mentioned that actually I have been keeping an eye on the Express, you know, I kind of like thought that maybe you're alive, maybe you aren't. It's a 50-50 chance. I didn't want to believe it. So then if that is the case, right? If he is, let's say, if I'm putting myself in his shoes and I am a father, my daughter, I assume, died to a disease, but then I see someone who could possibly be her existing out in the world in a pretty like public facing occupation, I would say, right? And then so that he said that he didn't want to fully believe that that was her and that might be someone else. But I feel like the moment you meet that person and then you actually like interact with her, I feel like you are like done with the denial. No, you'd be done with the denial that that is her. And you wouldn't accuse her of being an imposter. Because the way that he was speaking like, oh, you know, I believed that it was you, but I didn't want to like fully accept it, right? That's what I was getting from his perspective that they were trying to imply. And he even went as far as to say like, oh yeah, I even bought the comic because I wanted to keep up with your adventures, right? So if you are doing all of that and trying to like keep an eye on your daughter who is, you know, possibly alive out in the universe, and then the first face-to-face interaction you have with her after all of those things is to say, you are not my daughter because my daughter's dead. Is that not weird as hell? I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but that's just so weird. That's such a weird thing to do. That's so odd. Like, I just cannot grasp the type of like thinking that you have to have for that to be your first interaction with your possibly alive daughter, you know? 15 years have passed, her face changed, but he self-admitted to saying that he was keeping up with the Astral Express and the crew because he thought that there was a possibility that the navigator Himiko was his daughter. So like, even if her face changed, if we say we're from the Astral Express and I'm Himiko, do you not put two and two together? Okay, anyways, I'm definitely overthinking this. I'm sorry. I'm done like ranting about this. But I just found like, I'm like, the suspicious brain cells in my head are refusing to let go of this. But either way, I feel like okay, let's just assume we ignore that, and then let's assume that what we believe, that what they're telling us, which is that, you know, he is just an awkward guy, you know, he messed up his relationship with his daughter, and then now he's trying to reconcile. I think that they wrote like that entire part of the interaction, like past the initial, like, you know, meeting. Everything that we've gotten since then, I think, has been like written really well. They like did a good job of like kind of making us feel that awkwardness of trying to mend those bridges.
Yes, I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
No, Himiko, it's fine. Actually, I love learning about your history, okay? I want to learn more about everyone's backstory.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
It could just be Hoyo leaving 4.0 on a cliffhanger and then backpedaling, yeah. Like, it could also be that. Like, I'm definitely overreading it, but that's like, I just wanted to explain my, like, I just wanted to explain my thought process of, like, throughout this entire thing. Because I know I kind of, like, went off very hard on Ryusuke, and I do feel kind of bad, because he does seem like he is a wholesome character and a wholesome guy. At the end of the day, you know, made mistakes in the past, but he seems like his heart's in a good place. So I just wanted to explain my, like, line of thinking there.
Madame Pearl
for
sent a
why I
message
got
to
so
the
mad at
Express
him, I
just
guess.
now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Yeah, maybe they'll elaborate more on it later. That will bring more things to light. Me? A meeting with Pearl? Pearl?
Yes.
From the
meeting won't be
IPC?
held in some stuffy formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Planarcadia.
Entertainment company?
And whoever owns the biggest entertainment companies and the media, whoever owns the media, they own that society.
That's right.
Let's be so real.
Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Those who control the media hold the most power.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
New Welt lacks vocal fry? Like he can't achieve peak? Okay, listen. Like for me, when it comes to like VAs and stuff, okay? Like new VAs, old VAs, it's always going to like take a while to get used to a new VA when you're used to a certain character's voice. But I don't like it when people are all like always like, oh, the new VA will never like be as good as the old one. Because at the end of the day, a lot of bias when it comes to voice actors and stuff comes from just your familiarity with that character. If you're used to a character having a certain voice, then you're going to be, that's the one that you're going to think is peak. Maybe if Welt came out with this VA first, you would think that this VA is more peak than the old VA, right? So I don't know. I just try not to like, I guess, talk too much shit about VAs in the chat, because I personally I want to give them a chance, you know. I want to give them a chance to at least, you know, show us a version of the character that they can embody.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
It's just a different interpretation. Every individual is going to have a different interpretation of the character. So let's see the new Welt's interpretation of him. You're really going to have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Yeah, and I hope I'm gonna get ample experience with handling future members of the Stonehearts as well. Like Obsidian, like Miss Obsidian. Oh my god, can I handle Obsidian? Can I get some hands-on experience with Obsidian later? Please, 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 please. One chance, one chance, one chance.
Don't worry.
One chance.
If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you
Yes,
coming
ma'am.
with us, Himiko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Spread our wings.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
March is so cute.
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
The At Plaza. I got so caught off guard seeing the at symbol in the dialogue.
Isn't that where we first met Sparxie? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Isn't this the perfect chance to do some shopping? Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Dude, I want a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue. Imagine Hoyo makes a physical like comic version of Fluffy Across the Blue. Dude, that would be so cool.
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
That's not a Himiko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
It's true. Imagine Fluffy Across the Blue merch. I mean, technically they have some. They have the keychain. They have the keychain of the mascot, which I love, of Trailblazer. I think for me, I've just been like really into, I've had the urge to want to collect like books lately. For some reason, I want to collect like physical copies of like stories and books that I like. So that's why I'm like Fluffy Across the Blue. Yo, sick merch idea. Gimme.
Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. Aw, this is just perfect.
Yeah, hopefully they make physical like versions of the other characters in Fluffy Across the Blue later, because that would be so cool.
We'll head out when you're ready.
All right, I'm ready. V. Let's go to the Act Gate. Can you check the car Himiko's in? Fuck! Sorry. My bad.
Oh, look! There's a convenience store. Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Sorry, there was a slight lag in chat.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
You're super adorable, March Bunny.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
Welt sounds so excited.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the Plaza Gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
I'm so glad that we get to see this more like childlike side to Welt, because we saw it in last patch, you know, when he was super excited about the Gundam figure.
Might as well take a look around then.
So it's nice to actually get to see Mr. Serious Grandpa being just a bit more free, you know? We get to see more sides to his personality.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle.
Nerd father, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparxie. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her live stream got perma-banned.
Yo, not the perma-ban!
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Not the perma-ban, guys. But then don't worry, she'll get unbanned immediately after, she'll get unbanned immediately. 3 days. 3 days. Alright.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue? Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
Oh.
They just
Daybreak Warrior
the
fan.
Official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot.
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Wait, I'm so certain I've recognized this guy's voice. Who are you? Who are you? I have heard a character you voiced before.
Do you have the slightest
swear.
clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Oh, I can't pinpoint it. Wow. It's fine.
You are unbelievably childish.
Yo, the fan wars, they never end, guys. Guys, they've captured the fandom culture perfectly.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about
Ashveil!
the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Oh my goodness, not the happy smiles again. Oh, I'm sorry. I got too close.
In your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Yeah, guys, let's join. Let's join. Since they're so insistent that we join them, clearly it must be a good thing, right? They just want to spread joy.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our research society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Yo, I feel like Ashveil is lying through his teeth right now. Bro's just trying to get, he's trying to get an in.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill.
If it's free, it's us? No, what do you mean? It's so, they're just so kind-hearted, okay? They're doing it for free, not because it's suspicious. They're doing it for free because they want everyone to have access to happy smiles. They just want to spread the word. They want to spread their culture. They just want everyone to be able to join, and it's definitely not a cult. It's definitely not a cult. Definitely not a pyramid scheme.
Did you hear about how a streamer took
totally
over
legit
Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Duffbrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all.
Yeah, if those people who were involved in the incidents were in the Society of Happy Smiles, then they never would have happened, because it's perfect. Everyone who joins our cults, everyone who joins our society just becomes a better person.
The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminate all suffering? What's that mean?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away.
Oh, this is technically our first time meeting Ashveil, right? Because I think last time we met Ashveil, we were playing as the Silverwolf's POV.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy
Wait, did
of
we?
the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
Wait, no. Didn't we meet Ashveil inside the... Wait, no, we literally met him at his office already. Okay, never mind. Wait, no, but we were Silverwolf there. But we did meet him after. In the tavern. Like the Fool's Tavern, right? And the tavern, but we didn't know him too well. Okay. I've heard of it. Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, that won't do at all. You're the Astral Express's superstar. There's a ton of things you need to look into before joining the Phantom Moon Games. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor.
Oh, interesting.
It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future.
So the Research Society of Happy Smiles has a direct connection to the incident from before.
Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar, of course it's you.
He sounds so dead. He's like, bruh. Ah, Detective Passerby, what are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
Yo, I'm sorry, bro. Wait, look at his arms. Oh my god. Wait, his arms are so tight. Like, the clothing he's wearing, I can see every single muscle in his forearm and bicep. That's crazy. That's crazy. How'd I manage that? You're investigating some roadside charity group?
The Research Society of Happy Smiles. You think they're just some random charity outfit? You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
And yet he shared with us. Also, wait, does he have 2 nails stabbing into his wrist? I'm assuming that has something to do with his power, but that looks painful. Someone I knew died in that incident.
Based on your social circle,
not the
you wouldn't
Scott
be talking
mention
about
again.
The poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
I am. Maybe? I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge.
Oh.
Why is he looking at me like that?
Miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Stop. Wait, why is this shot kind of cool? Look at him. He's like, hey there.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me.
Is it just me, or is Ashveil... Does he kind of give unhinged vibes? Maybe it was that laugh just now, but...
Even so, it's my duty to solve the case.
He seems a little unhinged.
Nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Why? A friend of yours is among the victims? Well, he's getting his own revenge.
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Who's this?
March crashing the weird tension party.
I'm Ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
The 2 people talking about getting revenge by murdering the murderer. March. Yo, guys, I just got a sick piece of birch. We didn't actually fight, though. I don't really know this guy.
Oh, my. Celebrities truly are heartless.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashveil? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
March, it's because you're too cute, okay? I can't help but stare at you too.
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you? This was the last copy in the
Oh,
store,
damn!
you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Yo, that's high-key worth. Because here's the thing. Sure, we might have gotten the last copy in the store, but they will restock. Okay? They will restock soon, probably. So, listen, March, sell that shit, and we'll just come back, okay? We're gonna be here for a while anyways. We got the entire games to deal with. We'll return. We can get you another copy before we leave.
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains. never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So,
But it's first edition, is it though? I feel like, hasn't Fluffy Across the Blue been out forever?
30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Tricking a broke man? Guys, Trailblazer doesn't know that he's broke. Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid? Aren't you a bit too old for stuff like this?
Well, truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony.
Aww.
I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects.
Aww. But he lying.
He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the Express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off.
I feel like he's lying. He needs that because there's gonna be some clue for his investigation.
But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
He's guilt tripping us. He's literally gaslighting us, guys.
That's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Yo, plus my 30k credits, buddy.
Thank you very much,
Yes.
comic young lady. Here's the
Let's go.
30,000 credits.
Let's go.
As promised. I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Wait, he actually wants us to sign it? Wait, so is his story real?
Unbelievable.
Sign age, sign baseball raccoon, sign may your journey never end, sign may this be the most romantic story of all time.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantasmoon Games. At such a public stage, discretion would be wise.
Wow. Bro just told us, oh, when you're gonna go do your revenge murder plan, be discreet, because you're a public figure. Thanks. And water is wet, Ashveil. The sky is blue, grass is green. Thanks for the advice. Thanks for the advice. Very, yes. This was very helpful. I appreciate it.
Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill.
Wish you ill power.
Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about
okay.
like me.
Alright, I see your angle.
Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant? Looks like we're gonna be rivals. Hey yo, rivals to lovers? Rivals to lovers?
Is he an acquaintance
I'll
of
take
yours?
it.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
3 must still sign this book. And 2 will pay the price.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
They're running late? Maybe we got the wrong time? We got stood up?
No way. They're professionals and they work for a huge company. There's no way they'd just bail without saying anything.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
A Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Wow, a Mechatron employee. How cool is that? Why a Mechatron? How long have you been waiting here? Also, why did the music get creepy?
I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Who? Is it Ashveil? Oh.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
Guys, I just saw Ashveil's, you know his undercape? The eye? It just reminded me so much of the Penacony Harmony eyes.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Oh! Yo! Oh my god, this car is ripped out! God damn! Okay.
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint
Y'all,
job.
our chauffeur has a skinned car. That's crazy.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle used especially for receiving guests.
It's kind of like what happened in the 4.1 live stream.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Yeah, can you fit? How are you gonna drive this thing?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
He's gonna be driving it like a toy car. Whoa! Oh my god, this convention is so... This makes me want to go to convention. What the heck? What the helly?
Now that is astonishing.
Dude, recently I've been getting some crazy FOMO from the amount of gacha game events that are happening in the US. Like, even more so than usual. Because literally for the anniversary, they announced like so many offline events, right? And they're never in Canada. It's always in the US, so it's just like... And then it's like multiple games too. Multiple games are having events in like Japan, Canada, or Japan, US, Korea, like everywhere. Everywhere, but never here.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himiko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mega hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy.
This place feels so real.
We have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Oh my god, Wells is having...
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
Oh my god, he's nerding out, guys. He's geeking out. He's geeking out.
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Bro is actually like a kid in a candy store right now.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Oh. See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? seems kinda weird.
I mean, March. It's very obvious he just wants to have a meeting with Ashveil first. She just wants us to kill time so that she can have her meeting with Ashveil, and then we'll have a meeting with her after. It's not that weird, March. You silly, silly girl.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
Okay. HSR Gunpla. Dude, imagine they made a Firefly Sam Gunpla.
Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
The amount of money they would make from that is insane, I think.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Giant robot, engine of creation. Behold the Mechatron standing tall astride the earth.
I don't know what to say, except this is awesome.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Oh?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Oh my god, wait. We even got the etiquette going, dude, guys. Well, he knows. He was deep in the fandom trenches, okay? Come on, tell us. Freddy, please. I want to know too. Comparing things is human nature. We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, like how Cosmicon Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Truth nuke.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
But how do you compare two different genres? Though I guess you could just compare the mechs themselves.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Booyah! Don't forget to turn on the beauty filter.
Standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Guys, he's so happy.
Still young at heart after all.
He's so happy and it makes me so happy. Bro, he's actually so giddy. Oh, wait. What? Wait, why is Nihilux here?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Wait, where'd she come from? What?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Yo, we just got photobombed. Where'd she go? Oh. Oh. Wait, guys, her outfit is so cool. Wait, look, if you look at her outfit, she actually has like the end of her jacket and the end of her hair. They actually added the manga, you know, the manga texturing, the dots to it, to the actual like model. That is so sick. Ghastly. Who is this now? The speed lines and the dots. I forgot what they were called. The stippling.
Who are you?
Wow, this
truly is. A magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
I've definitely heard her voice before, too.
Am I too close? No, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Keep the compliments coming. Any closer and I'm calling the cops. Don't scare me like that again. You can't afford the consequences.
Sorry.
It's Amberly Connors.
It's impossible not to stay.
It is. I hear Farina.
You'll forgive me, right?
I hear Farina. I hear her. She's right there. Yup. That is her.
Oh, right. I forgot to
that
show
is
you
in
my
fact
ID.
her.
Right, here we are. I'm Nilux, and I work at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Farina and Ramiel, dude. Amberly Connors, like her Hoyo character roster is freaking batshit. That is a lineup and a half. Hello, Miss Nihilux. How high up the corporate ladder is P-30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Bro, she actually chased us down.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Bro just became a salesman. She's here to milk our wallets dry.
If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
She's here to milk our wallets dry, both in-game and out of the game.
Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Souvenirs? I want a souvenir.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Wait, that's so cool. Yo, that's such an honor. What the heck?
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Planarcadia once it's done?
That's... Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them.
Wait, but if they're imaginae driven by wish power, then can't we technically feed this particular giant robot enough imaginae and just feed it enough wish power that it becomes imaginae? And then later we get to see a giant robot mecha fight. I feel like if you got people in Planarcadia to, you know, give this thing wish power, so many people would want to, because who doesn't want to see a giant robot fight, huh?
You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
All I'm hearing is that it's possible. So what's wrong with this giant Mechatron then? I'm thinking this big old robot ought to be able to move too, yeah?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it.
Alright, don't worry. We're gonna create the best marketing campaign you've ever seen.
We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginate to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility.
Oh, okay. I see.
Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
It's interesting because that's also how the human brain works, you know? We can give positive thoughts all that we want, and no matter how many positive thoughts we have in our brain, all it takes is that one tiny seed of doubt or that one tiny seed of like a negative thought. And then you like hyper focus so hard. Like that one negative thought ends up having like, you're unable to forget it and it impacts you so much, even though technically in the grand scheme of things, it's just like one negative thought versus so many positive ones, right? But then which one does your brain fixate on more?
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Okay.
Crush mediocrity.
Trans Rebars?
The ultra-movable Magico Mechatron on sale soon.
A film that sparked a mech craze for an entire generation. Yet I cannot read that fast. The protagonist Ox died and resurrected multiple times across countless worlds.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah!
Yeah!
Sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them.
Wait, that yeah was so cute.
If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Planarcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I too was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
You are both young and beautiful. You also ended up in the hands of Perlux Corp.
No, that's not true. Let me tell you a secret. I actually have other identities and side gigs.
Oh my god, she's exposing herself on main? Is that Sam in the background? How do you guys keep seeing Sam? I don't see Sam.
Oh? Well, don't tell me you have another business venture outside your job at Perlux Corp.
It's not really a business, just a small side hustle.
Small side hustle, and she turns out to be the like emanator of AHA.
I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might
I'm
not
so sorry.
believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nihilux and her friends are trying to make Bitcoin? Crypto? Crypto is coming to Starrail? That's crazy.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining, and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
Oh no, not like this. Nihilux, don't put all your eggs in one basket, please, girl.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
I guess. But the risk is so high, bro. Oh, there's a chest here. Wait, let me grab this real quick. Very nice.
No thanks.
Okay. Is there anything else that I am? Nope, I think that's it. Alright, guys. Alrighty. It's the pom-pom mech. Oh my god, look how cute it is. Also, wait, guys, I have to pee real quick, okay? Give me 1 second. Let me go use the washroom first. Before I continue. Find Sam age? Find Sam? Okay. You guys tell me how to go to Sam while I go use the washroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
So this was my childhood dream, huh? I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost. I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost. I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost. I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost. My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
I have returned.
I
with some potato.
With all your wills. No matter the cost.
I have returned with potats, and we are going to go find Sam. Where the yellow is? Right ahead, see across? We'll go. Welcome back, H. Thank you. How long is this story? I think this story is like 8 hours with no yap. So, Lamau. 6 hours no yap? I thought it was 8. I'm like so certain it was 8. Wait.
With all your wills. No matter the cost.
Oh, okay, it's 6.5. It's 6.5. You're right. Well. How long are you gonna stream? What time is it now? It's almost 1? Well, to be honest, I want to stream more, so... I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream, but I am gonna stream for longer. So, we'll see. We will see. Okay, before we continue it, you want me to go find Sam?
Ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
Run around until you find Sam. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, wait, give me the sticker. Wait! Ladies and gentlemen, feast your eyes on our company's latest masterpiece, the Stellaron Hunter Sam statue. Faithfully recreated at 1-to-1 scale from HD footage, it's guaranteed to be 100 times more sinister than Sam themselves. Wait, what do you mean more sinister? Yo. Okay, cool. But why does it have a battle-worn finish? Obviously, it's because the Stellaron Hunters stand no chance against the crushing might of the Strategic Investment Department's righteous iron fist. That's crazy. That's a crazy explanation. Oh, yeah, we made Sam look worn out because we are so much more powerful. You guys sell wanted criminal models too? In last quarter's new product poll, we found the Stellaron Hunters enjoyed quite the popularity across the cosmos. Given such vocal demand from the market, we naturally have to preserve the collective will of our customers. Why did you include your opinion in the explanation? I swear on my own name that my entire explanation is drawn directly from the Interastral Peace Network news archives. Not a single word of fiction in there. You can well imagine how the IPC's reports spin it, time and time again. They heroically thwart the Stellaron Hunter's sinister schemes. Isn't that a violation to the right of publicity? To clarify, there are 2 points to address. Firstly, this is not a depiction of this actual Stellaron Hunter, but a fictional character from the Daybreak Squadron versus Sam. Secondly, if the individual in question takes issue with the alleged infringement, they are perfectly at liberty to lodge a complaint against us in the halls of Pure Point's judiciary. In person, of course. Ah yes guys, Stellaron Hunter Sam, if they have an issue with us taking their likeness, then they can show up in person to file a complaint. I think they will definitely want to take up that offer. For your people to arrest them? What a despicable tactic. As their friend, I can sue you on her behalf. I don't know if I should be admitting to being the friend of a wanted criminal, but I'm curious to what the reaction's gonna be. My apologies, but according to IPC regulations, the right of publicity disputes can only be filed by the individual in question personally. As for this mech, we've commissioned the renowned prototype artist, Naemor Postpone, to produce a scale model collectible. It is now available for pre-order. Order now, and you'll have it before the next Amber Era. Dude, wait, so you're saying this is purchasable? Yo, Hoyo? Hoyo, when are you gonna make an IRL life-size Sam statue available for people to purchase? Definitely not going to be an arm and a leg and an entire liver and actually 3 organs probably for that. That's so sick. That's so funny though. Whoa, wait, this is so cute.
And giant Mechatrons love me.
I want more crowd density in this place, but it is a very fun little map.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblazer?
Okay, I think that's it we have in here, so let us go look at some merch.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units displayed at the exhibition area.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Well, March, if the entire series is based off the Astral Express crew, why are you so surprised that they have a pom-pom model?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
I'm starting to see a pattern with the IPC's method of getting around copyright laws. Oh, this individual? No, completely different from the real person. Of course. This is merely based off of a fictional character. That was definitely not based off the real person. Oh, yeah.
King Pom-Pom and Pom-Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift
I have
here.
a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound?
Yo, that's the second person from the IPC who's asked for an autograph, y'all.
And use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
The only one? Just give it a thought. That sounds like a sweet deal, as expected of a P-30 agent.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
This work is purely fictional. Any resemblance to the real Pom-Pom is purely coincidence. Oh, of course.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Alright, picture time. Wait, where are we taking them? Oh, over here. A Perlux Corp themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle, and you'll look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
We have to stand on top of the Imagineer. Use the function. Oh. Stop, that looks so silly. It is so silly.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
Their feet go into the Imagineer? No.
Don't forget about
You're imagining that.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money.
Hush
Come
money?
on, let's head to checkout.
March is so real for that, dude. Who doesn't want limited edition merch?
Crush mediocrity.
You watch Daybreak
Crush mediocrity. Oh. I was like, do we actually have to wait in line?
It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom-Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
Wait, guys.
I see. Please wait a moment.
What if Nihilux actually isn't with the IPC? Because we know that she's like the head of a, like, you know, drawing or magazine or whatever. So I thought that maybe she has the two jobs. But what if she just stole Pearl's ID and she's just pretending?
Your Alloy King Pom-Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Wait, guys, why is this a real photo? Wait, this is like a real photo. Do you think they actually have this made? Do you think they actually have an Alloy King Pom-Pom, like, piece of merch made? And this is like teasing it for later when it's finally released? How sick would that be?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
Never mind.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Never mind. She has access to the labs. She's an official employee, probably.
You're the...
Oh. We're a celebrity, guys.
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here, too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've
as you should.
All the collector's editions.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Thank you, March.
Don't
Thank you.
worry,
You're a real
March.
one.
It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog.
Oh my god, he's a fan.
Petacone and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
But don't worry, there's a whole book.
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Wait, guys. Teaser for part 2? Is this them teasing that there might be a part 2? Like another trailblazing expedition to Holy Grail Stay Night? Who knows? Aw, stop it. You're making me blush.
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought
He
that
collects
can
trash
with me.
cans? That's crazy.
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Bessie.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away non-stop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Guys, Nihilux is so small. She looks so small beside Will.
I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
The way his voice cracks, this is so real. I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron. Tell me more.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish
Well,
TV's
just got so
Mechatron
offended.
Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Planarcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored. I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my seniors' deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Oh my gosh, he sounds so excited.
I didn't quite understand that.
He's an actor turned fighter, I guess?
Are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes.
They made it a reality.
Whenever disaster strikes the
What
city
could possibly go
or
wrong?
threaten citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
What brings you to Perlix Corp today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlix Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlix Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlix Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Money, money, money.
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you.
Is that really okay? Wouldn't it cause the damage to the place?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat. The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
Alright guys, time to square up.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone
I love it when
take
Cell
part in the
talks.
assembly
She's so
process with
cute.
the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
Ooh. Oh, this is so... What the... What? What? Yo, boss! It's been a while. So what do you think? Any improvements for my imitation? Wait, how did I become an exhibit? Because the age on stage is me, Furlico. Ah, boss, you probably don't know the full story. There used to be a limited edition baseball raccoon figure from Fluffy Across the Blue sitting right here. But I figured that this fan creation strayed a bit too far from the original design, and honestly, it just wasn't exciting enough. That's why I created this recreation based on my own understanding. Please call it an art. Tons of visitors keep coming up to interact with me. Some pat my forehead. Well, some pat my forehead. It feels so good that I start furboing with delight. And some tried to feed me instant noodle. I want instant noodles. I told them I don't like those and I prefer leaves. It totally freaked them out. Why don't you come down? You're acting completely out of character. Boss still doesn't really appreciate me, the mighty Furaflecto. Maybe I can prove myself in a head-to-head showdown? You'll finally see what I'm capable of. Oh, what the? Sorry, I did not mean to trigger this. Boss, it's time to embrace a new creative philosophy. Your imitator has come to challenge you once more.
I can't let them down. Mountains roll, dragons rise! Tormented doubt, farewell. For tomorrow!
Whoopsies, I guess we're taking a short Furbo catching break.
betrayal is fitting. Serenity is before me.
Future will come.
All right, get him, Finon. Boss, did I show you the true soul of fan creation? That's a terrible piece of work. Well, that's one abstract soul right there. Don't I have any portrait rights? So that's what you've been worried about all along, boss? Understood. I'll reinvent myself and throw myself into a new training. Boss, until we meet again. Okay. Cute. Oh my goodness, what is... Bro, what happened? What happened with this one? That's a crazy setup. That is a very, very creative structure, I think. It reminds me a bit of, you know, the Hatsune Miku with her hair that are legs. Alright, eh? Ooh. Eh?
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab.
For some reason, this room reminds me of that one, like, entry room in one of the Overwatch maps. You know, on... Oh, I forgot what it was called. I forgot which map it was called, but there's this one map. The one where it's like you push the payload, and you have to push it into the factory. And this looks like the attacker's side room, like the very first spawn point, the base.
15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Planarcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread
Watch point. I think so. Yeah, watch point. Watch point. Watch point Gibraltar, the attack side entry room.
Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic.
I think it's the layout of it.
You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Planarcadia really need that many Mechatrons? Perlux Corp have changed Planarcadia. I mean, this entire thing is reading like we're creating our own army.
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Planarcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Planarcadia?
Drawing the physical form, making a wish to Aha, submitting an application to the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm assuming it's the third.
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye.
Yeah, I can imagine it would be difficult to control that.
Brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
The commitment to really displaying industrialization of creativity in this particular patch/planet is very fantastic because it's so real.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
Traditional art is inefficient, gotta mass produce it for profit? Of course, guys. Guys, why would you ever create art for creativity's sake? Why would you ever create art for personal expression? Alright? You should only ever create art to make a profit. Let's go. Yes, everything's about money. You gotta make that bank. You gotta exploit those IPs for all they're worth. Milk the fans dry. Let's go.
That's a staggering number.
Oh, where's the voice line? That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp
What the-
keeps
why did
churning
my
out
s-
animations and hero shows one after another.
Oh.
Another
Oh, it sounds
places,
fine. My
these are
headset just
just
for some reason stopped working.
But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
Sorry, my headset just... I think I accidentally hit the switch just now, so it turned off.
All of this shall serve
My bad.
Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Also, this is so cute. The way that they're making like giant versions of actual Gundam. Gunpla. Because when you make Gunpla, right, you have the parts show up like this. So they've incorporated that into creating the actual Gundam in Planarcadia, which is adorable.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
How cool would it be if we could actually customize this? You know what this reminds me of? You know in Wreck-It Ralph, when they're making their car and you can customize it in the factory? That is what I'm getting deja vu. Pretend to adjust the parameters, then restore to default. Open the preset parameters and carefully pick a set. Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
It depends on what. It depends on what I'm doing. The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, the convenience of getting things done easily, I want them both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Everything is for elation, guys. This is... The money makes me very elated. Let's go! Let's go! That's the IPC way! The only elation the IPC feels is the elation of being rich.
Please show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Submit.
No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Mr. Yang, you're not coming along? March, you're not coming along?
Nah, you should take Mr. Yang with you instead.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
But Welt! What Welt? This is like your childhood dream. Come
Now
on.
then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly.
Oh my god, I cannot believe Welt is not doing this himself.
This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon!
Little
the magical
raccoon.
Mechatron, Daybreak warriors, and save ours! All right.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Heading out.
I got too distracted by eating my potato. Okay. Let's go. I don't need to read. I'll figure it out.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
I need all my coins, guys. Okay!
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burns. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Okay. Yo, give me all my coins. Nice, okay. How do I get those coins on the right? Oh, I go up there? Oh! Wait, that's so cool, I can see its face. Okay. How do I... But there's so many coins there. That's fine, whatever. Oh, I just killed myself. Oopsies. Whoops. It's fine. Is the gap below? I don't care that much. Let's go! Oh. Oh, interesting. The sounds, I feel like I'm going crazy. With all of that. No, whoa, 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 bro. Step on me, ayo? Oh my god. Wait, these Imaginary are me. The Imaginary are me. The Imaginary are me for real, for real.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Oh.
Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
I keep missing the coin. Do do do. Boing boing boing.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame.
This is really cool. Yeah, like this mini game that they've made.
Please exercise caution.
Oh, this is so confusing. Oi oi oi. Rest in peace, those coins. It's all good.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Like, it's a fun mini game mode, you know? And it lets us like have gameplay while also still not just being boring. Wait, I wanted wait, no, but I wanted the sticker. No.
This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Prolux Corp.
And there was a chest too. No. It's okay. I can come back later, right?
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mountain point on the back. And fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
Oh my god, she sounds so happy. Awaken! Daybreak
Mission
blade!
accomplished. The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Hey yo, the marketing department is getting some good meals today.
A new hero is born right here.
Oh.
Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Planarcadia.
Is this gonna be a cool cutscene? Oh. Whee! Wait, we actually get to... Wait, do we actually get to control it?
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating lake.
Wait, we can actually control it?
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Oh god, it's doing a countdown. Guys, whenever it does a countdown, it means it's never gonna complete the countdown.
Assembly complete.
GG. GG, guys.
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Oh. Guys, I can only think that the reason they're doing this right now is because we're gonna have to do this later at the end of the story.
Merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Guys, you know when they introduce new combat mechanics and things like that, that it is gonna become relevant. Oh, unless they just throw me in a regular battle.
It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like
Wait.
trains traversing through the stars.
Wait, I actually get to fight?
Full body armor.
Oh my god, wait, this is sick! Wait, this is sick! I thought they were just gonna throw me in regular combat. Hi-ya!
Our hero got blocked by an illegal building. City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the consequences.
Wait, this is so cool. Oh, there's a chest. Chest! I need. Yes!
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it. Do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide.
Hope they added stepped on by giant robot into the insurance. It's okay. I can't get stepped on by the giant robot. If I am the giant robot. Easy peasy.
Waiting here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Oh my god, it's the squad! Yo, friends!
Could it be the one and only Trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Oh, this is the guy in his crew. That's right. Please call me Galactic Baseballer.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duomension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
By raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Like these intros.
Fly through the skies!
Yo, this is so fun.
Descend! Azerling!
Whoa!
Shadows the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn! You can do it, friend! Darkness waits, and dawn
This is so...
The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Because guys, here's the thing. I've never been like that into like Gundam and Mecha and Power Rangers and things like that. I was like never super into those. And I'm even like just watching this for me is so fun. So I'm just imagining how this must be like for people who are super into that genre and who have like loved action figures and action shows like this since they were young. This is probably like the coolest thing that Star Rail has ever done. Daybreak Squadron! That was so cool! Hold on, where are we in the story now?
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planarcadia.
Don't worry, I won't lose. Nah, I still want to continue trailblazing. He's already gray, so what other color can I use?
Pink, green, we've got tons of colors. You can set any RGB value you want.
Let's go!
Hey Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance!
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
Cinderborn!
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Oh my god, this is so wholesome. Cut the chatter. Let's get to it. Let the face do the talking.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon where the Vengeance Moon rises!
They had Sayu be the blue one because he's a huge Power Rangers fan. Oh, I'm glad. That's fun. Whoa. Wait.
One and only Trailblazer.
Oh, whoa. Wait. Oh, there's actual like in combat. Okay.
Where are you hiding?
Yo.
Ashveil, forget this! It's your turn!
Out of my way!
Okay.
I shall bring judgment!
We're definitely doing this later to fight the boss.
As expected of the Astral Express hero. Oh, so powerful!
Okay, okay. We have almost won.
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
Oh,
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
Cinderborn.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
Come eat dirt, buddy. Let me show you how the original does it. Here, I'll even target you, even though it attacks both characters. Oh. Ow! Oh!
Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching.
Bro just hacked!
Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility. Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
Oh my god. Dude, I'm so excited to see what this looks like.
Trailblaze infinity!
Oh, I thought that was gonna give an animation. Whoa! Okay, here comes the animation. Holy shit! Wait, this is so cool. Yo. GG.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Just another day for the galactic baseballer. Light work, light work.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
That was so cool.
Oh, don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
True.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
Heck yeah, I wish I could go for another round. Meh, just so-so.
The user gave us
look
a
at her eye
5-star
smile.
review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators.
Wait, her eye smile is too cute. I need a screenshot.
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I love how hard they committed to this bit. They literally went all out, made this entire section separate animations for the mechas. You know, they made us even assemble like with this entire area. They had the gunpla connectors for the pieces. They have the Power Rangers over here. I feel like this entire section was literally a like love letter to Gundam fans. A love letter to Gundam and Power Rangers fans. EVA fans, yeah. They actually nerded out like crazy.
That was awesome. My life is now complete.
Like the Hoyo devs, they self-inserted onto Welt in this section and they had a field day.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you.
Wait, that's so wholesome. The rest of his squad, because they know that we are literally Gray's idol and biggest inspiration, it's like his besties, his best friends. They're trying to like gas him up. They're trying to help him. They're basically wingmanning him to his inspiration. That is so cute.
After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Yes. Your team really gets along well. I will remember this battle today.
Oh, I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Dual Dimension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. and that's when we'll get our chance to shine! Ha ha! Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion.
Okay.
Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
And that's how you know his heart is in the right place. Aww.
Silly you! Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on, don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
So long as you stay true to your own path, you guys are all remarkable heroes. And that's the thing. Yeah, that's one of the things that took me a long time to also grapple with, or I guess come to terms with, is that, you know, like throughout my life, I've had lots of inspirations for like people I wanted to be like, you know, things I wanted to do. And then it was only once I realized and was able to accept that just because I want to be like someone doesn't mean, you know, I ever can be, right? And doesn't mean I should ever try to walk the exact same path as someone who inspires me. Because at the end of the day, I still am like, you know, my own person, and I have my own, you know, values, my own things, and my own reasons for wanting to do or wanting to be like someone else. And that in itself already is like changes, I guess, the path that I am actually traveling. So then there's no point in trying to compare myself to others or trying to compare myself and be down on myself for not being able to, you know, take the same journey as someone, because, you know, I'm not them. And I can trailblaze my own path forward. For real.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed. ...
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Yo, we've actually been at like a fan meeting today.
Trailblazer, please take a photo together with us.
Oh
my gosh, this is so cute.
My heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now.
I completely forgot why we were here.
Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Oh.
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers. If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Megatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter.
Oh no.
Ray, you really should join us and do the same.
No, not the Research Society of Happy Smiles, bro. No, you can't corrupt my wholesome moment with the stupid calls. Come on.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most.
Are they trying to gaslight him into joining right now?
Looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage.
Great, I have a word of advice. Do not join that cult. Please, for the love of God.
Senior?
You good? Sorry I didn't go easy on you just now.
Huh? Why the sudden apology? It's fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you.
And that's all you need. All you need to do is try your best.
It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Planarcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
Cinderborn, I need you to lock in right now, okay? I need you to lock in. Just because you don't have any like special or outstanding talents doesn't mean that you're not special, okay? The fact that your heart is in the right place and that you are doing this, you're doing all of this because you truly want to help and you truly want to be like a hero to help others. That is the most important thing that cannot be taught. That is where your heart is, and that is all you need, okay? That's all you need. The desire to fight for others is strength in itself. Strength isn't the Nameless' strong suit.
Silly you. There are plenty of powerful ones in this cosmos. But not everyone with strength chooses to become a Nameless. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others. That's a good place to start. ...
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
May this journey lead us starward. Rules are made to be broken. No, guys. Listen, the second one's my favorite voice. Is my favorite voice line, but the first one, okay? The first one is the one for this moment.
That one's not bad either.
Oh, wait, he wanted the rules?
It was the stars that first set the Nameless on their journey. And now, I can see that same starlight in your eyes.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Cinderborn, listen to me. You already are. Oh, my heart broke. That entire thing, that was really heartwarming. That was really heartwarming. He gets philosophical with the other one. Oh, really? See, for me, I was like, that was the right one for this moment. May this journey lead us starward. The second one was the one he wanted? Okay, yo, he has taste. Because the second one's the one I would have wanted to. I resonated with this guy a lot through this quest and an amazing VA. Yeah, no, his VA is so good. His VA is so good. Like, you could just feel... You could genuinely feel the emotions and just, like, the pain. And then also, not just the pain, though, right? It's also the... There's, like, a bit of, like, I guess, desperation to prove himself, right? Because that's like the biggest thing is that, you know, he wants to be a hero because he wants to help people, but he also wants, you know, to prove himself and be able to acknowledge to himself that he is, you know, someone like that, and that he is able to help others in the same way that, you know, you know, the Trailblaze crew and Trailblazer has been able to help him. So my heart, bro, my heart. Because the thing is, like for me, when it comes to streaming and stuff and making content, I also, like, I resonate pretty deeply with that because, like, you know, I've been, you know, throughout your life, you're gonna have dark times and times where your mental health and stuff like that is not very good, to say the least. And then you're gonna find strength in, you know, other things, right? Whether it's a series, whether it's like people or celebrities, or just some sort of something to find, you know, give you strength in those times, to distract you or just bring you happiness. Like for me, something like the thing that gave me strength and distracted me when I was going through, you know, tough times like that was, you know, watching YouTubers, watching streamers, watching, like, yeah, I was also really obsessed with like idols and K-pop and things like that, right? So for me, like, the reason I started streaming, to be honest, was because I was like, I want to be able to like be like that. Because like I want to be able to like entertain people and make them happy, if that makes sense, in the same way, and to just kind of like brighten people's day in the same way that others were able to do that for me when I was going through things like that. So that's why I started. And then obviously, I mean, also like, you know, who doesn't want to try to do streaming and content for a living? Obviously, that's also part of it too. But like the root of why I started posting like things in general, right? Like even just doing singing covers. Because for me, I started off doing like art and singing covers, and then so then a huge part of that was like, oh, I wanted to create things that I was proud of that would be able to inspire others. And then that also extended to, you know, making videos and stuff too. But yeah. Yeah, like, and at the end of the day, as much as I can tell myself that, you know, I'm doing this for myself. I'm doing this for myself because I want to feel proud of, like, you know, what I can do, things like that. There is also that level of, I also want, you know, to be acknowledged by other people as well. Right? I'm not completely selfless. I don't think anyone truly is. And, you know, desiring that kind of acknowledgement as well, I think is also super, super human and normal. And a lot of people are also afraid to, you know, acknowledge to themselves that it's like, oh, you want to try to do these things for noble causes, but at the end of the day, it's also fine to want to do the right thing while also wanting others to be able to give you that sense of, I guess, admiration and acknowledgement too. There's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, anyways, me rambling again. But yeah, if only the happy cult that exists. Oh yeah, guys. Also, don't join cults as well. You know, that's also a very important life lesson for this, I think. Don't join cults. That's not very good. No good, no good. Bad, bad, bad. Okay.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like I've got quite a few fans. How do you trust yourself to do the right thing? Well, that's why it's good to also sometimes, you know, get outside opinions too. Because maybe if you can't trust yourself to, you know, do the right thing, then the fact that you are like able to acknowledge that to yourself to begin with already proves that you have a level of, you know, awareness of what the right thing to you truly is. And then if you ever need, you know, like help to kind of figure that out because you really are uncertain, that's why, you know, having loved ones, having people around you that support and care for you is also really good, because it's not good to be in your own head all the time if you ever have those kind of doubts or insecurities. It's good to have a support system. Too late, I'm already part of the age cult. As planned, as planned.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
And you won't always do the right thing, but that's okay because it's part of the process. Exactly, right? Sure, you might not be sure of what exactly the right thing is to do. And then maybe down the line, you might do something that you think is the right thing, but then down the line you realize that it's not, right? Maybe you realize that, oh, that action that I thought was good at the time actually ended up hurting some people. Things like that, right? Sometimes, you know, those are unavoidable because you never truly know, and you have your own like learning processes and your own stages of, you know, understanding of how things are. But as long as you are always like trying to be open-minded and willing to really like look at yourself and do the hard thing, the hardest thing, which is accept that nobody is going to always be able to do the right thing. Sometimes you will do things that will upset others and upset yourself. And yes, that sucks. And obviously, you know, you can try to live trying to avoid that and trying to avoid doing that, which is totally fine. But it'll still happen. But as long as you are able to like look back on your mistakes and acknowledge to yourself that it was a mistake and that it was something that maybe you want to try to fix. And if it's unfixable, then just try to, you know, move on and do better. That's fine. Because everybody's going to make mistakes in their life. And that's just a part of growing. So all you can do is try to, you know, try to make your decisions based off of what you know best at the time. And then if anything does ever happen where it is something that maybe you regret, then just move forward. Move forward and try to, you know, learn from that and then do better in the future. That's all. It's all part of the process of growing. That's how you grow. You cannot grow without making mistakes along the way. And that's just how it is. Just don't beat yourself up too much about, you know, when you do make mistakes, because when you do that, that's how you're unable to move forward. And then when you're stuck in that state of, oh, I can't move forward from this thing that I have done, then that's where it's like truly like a bit more tragic and bad, because then you're stuck there, right? And you can't do better. So yeah. Wow, I came here to fight Gundams and goon over gacha characters. Why are we having discussions about morality and life? That's when you know a story, and that's when you know characters were written well. When you start having philosophical conversations in mid-story. Damn. Okay.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Parallax. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Planarcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae.
The seminar goes kind of hard. Yeah, who knew the Gundams went so crazy?
Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games.
Genuinely forgot we were meeting Pearl. I got so distracted by the entire Gundam situation and the characters with Gray.
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
What are you trying to say? You seem to be very well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Okay. Back to the hall, besties. Oh, Oh, this is a different path. So there's a different chest. Let's go. Oh. Okay, okay. Wait, give me 1 second.
You didn't expect that, huh? I never missed a single episode.
It's 2 a.m. Bruh. Oh, but I want to play more. I want to play a bit more though. God, guys, I feel like we've only been through like 2 hours of the story at a 6.5. 12 hours stream. Oh, but I'm like, I feel like this goes into the next section, doesn't it? Where we go talk to Pearl. After meeting Pearl, there's a stopping point? Okay, say less. Say less. Say less. Hello, friends.
I watched the whole thing on the screen.
Did you watch my 30-minute long yap session about philosophy and life as well?
Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was a blast. Honestly, I wish Welch could have had it too.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes. Like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
Yeah, I gotta say, Madame Pearl and Ashveil are having a very long one-on-one conversation together, aren't they?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nyalux.
Miss Nyalux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
What? This guy is the assigned agent? Wait, I was right! I was right! Nyalux doesn't actually work for the IPC! Yo, that's crazy. Yo, where the hell did she get Pearl's ID? That's insane. What? This guy is the assigned agent? Then who was that Miss Nyalux from earlier? Just as I thought. That woman seems pretty suspicious.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
I'm sorry though, Mr. Feld. Nyalux mogs you.
Miss Nyalux? Who?
Agent Nyalux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
She dipped? Yeah, she said, yeah, yeet, bro.
P30?
Peace out.
Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
No. And she also definitely didn't give us stuff from your organization. Not at all. No freebies. No nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Which is funny because if she did give us stuff... Oh no, she said it was delivered to the Astral Express. Because I was like, wait, if we're carrying bags of merch with us, how do they not see it? But it was shipped. Not at all. I can't believe she lied to me. I'm hurt. I gave her an autographed photo. Just as I thought. I knew something was off about her.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Yeah, good luck finding her.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way.
Oh, so we thought we were waiting for Pearl, but Pearl was like, yo, Where the fuck are these people? Why are they so late to our meeting? Did we not bring them in the building already?
Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Okie dokes.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Pearlux Corp. Megatron production line.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Whoa! Yo, what a fancy elevator! What? What is this? Yo! Yo, Pearl, why'd you get rid of it? It was so pretty. Wait, no, bring it back. I don't want to look at this ugly-ass room.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Yo, bring back the painting scroll!
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
That was so pretty.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Pearlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Oopsies, I wonder who was responsible for that. Okay, I wouldn't want to float inside an elevator that's freaky. Yo, we turned into raccoons to play a side-scrolling game to travel between locations in this world, okay? I feel like floating in the elevator is literally the least freaky thing that's happened on Planarcadia.
Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a mask of elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
It's like I can still hear his barks.
Capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Planarcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantom Moon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
To kill the serial killer! For revenge! Revenge. Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
About the goal. About our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves.
Yo, Aha's gonna come Zoom call us?
They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
But we would have gone against our trailblazing ethos. I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. ...
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Aha, I am saddling you with responsibility. I'm being dead serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute.
Aha, yes, that's funny. I'll do it. We're gonna force them to get a J word. I can't say that out loud. That word is too cursed. I would never. I'll leave it censored.
Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
Well, you see though, I think that Aha might stand with us anyways, because Aha and Ashveil, according to some of those trailers we saw before, seems like they got some unresolved business of mayhaps the yaoi variety. Though, is it really yaoi if all of the eons are genderless? What is the term? What is the term for yaoi yuri? If the characters have no gender.
The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know,
Yaoi. Beautiful. Yaoi looks like the name of an eon.
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
Is this?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Ashveil, complete with their signature and seal.
The nameless Aha's debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below, to be settled at a future date. This itemized list of reparations due from Aha is as follows. Telemicrowave oven, quantity 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, 2 pairs. Camouflage cloak. Okay, I'm gonna not read the entire list. Dragonflies, disposited by the morning actors. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. What the hell is electronic mustard? Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts, and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits, 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extra vehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.1415926. Solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. Guys, why is it not a 3,550,336 solar sails on planet Goldberg, huh? Huh? Satellite unit from the Centurial Stellar Ring. 6-eyed yaks. Anti-beast horde cannon. Several pillows lost the atmosphere of planet Siley during a pillow fight. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale induced by unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Oh my god, that poor whale had the stomach ache of the century during that. Xenohydros released from the custody of the architects accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as a yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Wait. Wait, did he lose half the Astral Express? He blew it up one time? Right. They did do that. Deader. Aha. This scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves? I mean, it checks out. But yeah, Ashveil and Aha, they had a lot of joint debts. They were partners in crime.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
That's crazy. We're going to blackmail an Eon?
Probably.
Oh my god.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Thank you, Pom Pom, for this dirt on a god. Yeah, Pom Pom actually keeping the receipts is kind of crazy. ... You know who else has a lot of debts and is bad with money? A certain Nihilux, maybe? Nihilux is Aha is a crazy theory. I'd subscribe.
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable.
Who knows?
This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
I mean, it checks out because Nihilux is the artist, right? Artist, manga author. She is writing stories that are going on in Planarcadia. I think it would stand to reason that if Nihilux is not Aha themselves, Nihilux is probably like very closely related to Aha. Maybe an emanator. Maybe Nihilux is an Aha emanator.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic.
Oh, this song's nice.
If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed.
Why can't they just make a new playground?
As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so... out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games. Because
I'm participating.
I've joined as a supplicant.
Wow. Wow, guys. Maybe I'm Aha. Maybe I'm Aha, and I wrote this entire story for you guys, huh? You ever thought about that? Have you ever seen Aha and I in the same room? So this is gonna be a boss fight? Can Intellitrons also become a supplicant? Maybe you're just Elio? Oh, true. True, guys. Yeah, you know that blue-haired beauty in the anime trailer? That's not Elio. That's not Elio. Have you ever seen that person and me in the same room together? I think not. Never seen Aha without the mask. It's true?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Instead of Aha, instead of HKK, it's Aha KK.
Planarcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Aw, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
But March, what you fail to realize is that we have the massive advantage. Because we have a power that Pearl is unable to obtain. No matter how much money she throws at it, and no matter how much she tries, she will never be able to gain the tool of plot armor.
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. She's here to recruit us. Well, I mean, I gotta say, she's very persistent, okay? She doesn't give up.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparxie? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparxie isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Yo, is she fishing for info right now? Besides her mask, I also have another one. Besides her, I have another ally. I'm like, why are we telling her this? But I guess we're trying to negotiate right now and prove that we have power too, so that she gets scared and is willing to maybe compromise.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yaoguang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
But resources aren't everything. That's not necessarily an advantage. That's also your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive, Planarcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
Yeah.
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Planarcadia's citizens might not see it this way.
Careful, you might have a riot on your hands.
All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win. People want to see heroes triumph. Fuck capitalism!
Sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madam Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon Games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by
Screwlum?
the celestial differentiator of planet Screwlum. Art.
Screwlum?
At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did.
And that is the biggest flaw of AI, is that AI art can only create based off of what has already been created. It cannot create anything original. And yeah, she's a Screwlamite. Guys, if Pearl is a Screwlamite, this means we are one step closer. One step closer to getting playable Screwlam. Every like inkling, every grain of dust that they drop on us relating to Screwlam, one step closer.
Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon Games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
One step closer to 6.7 Screwlam patch, not 6.9.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If
One of them has the weave.
We might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
So, okay, there was the mask that looked really creepy that I think I said looked like a weave. And then what was the other one that was also missing? The wolf was Silver Wolf. The raccoon is us. The fox is obviously Evanesia. The fox? No, I thought the fox was Evanesia. Wasn't it? Sparxie? No, Sparxie's mask looked like Danganronpa. We technically don't know it belongs to Eva? Okay. Alright, I gotcha. So it's the fox mask and then the weave mask. The weave mask is the one that we assume belongs to the person who's imitating the serial killer. And there's two wolf masks, I'm pretty sure. Huh. Okay, either way. It's not like completely, it doesn't matter that much right now, I was just curious. The ears of the face mask is Silver Wolf, but the wolf is Ashveil. Pearl's is a bit obvious. We have Sparxie's, our own, and Sunday has his. We're uncertain who the Kraken one belongs to. The weave. Crow, Fox, Bunny, Wolf, Futuristic Wolf, Pearl, Cthulhu, and Raccoon. We assume the Cthulhu is the serial killer. Okay. Got it. I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right? Okay, but at what cost?
A tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Let's continue the discussion. Having some tea wouldn't be a bad idea. Wait, guys, is this the pausing point? This is the pausing point? Having some tea wouldn't be a bad idea? Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, having some tea. Let's have some tea first, guys.
I've prepared some refreshments for you. Please, help yourself.
Some tea feels really good. Wait, can we... How do we get there to that side? Oh, we have to walk all the way around? Brother. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, anyways, though. Well... I've been told this is a good place to stop, so while we have some tea with Pearl, I will finish the rest of the story next time. I mean, so far, it's been very fun. I have yet to like see like the full relevance of the, you know, some of the Gundam stuff that's going on. However, I'm sure that it'll become super relevant later on in this story. But it's been really enjoyable so far. I think they've done a super good job with the writing. Yeah, all of the side characters have been feeling like really complex and really like emotional, and yeah, the build up is crazy. The build up has been super good. The gameplay, everything. Oh my god, it's so much fun. I'm really excited to finish this later. But yeah. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching this reaction. If you guys are here, if you did enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Comment down below, letting me know your guys' thoughts about everything. So far, do you guys have any? Was there anything I missed that I might not know about? Let me know. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat and have a good time. And apart from that, I guess I'll see you guys in the next one, YouTube. Thanks so much for watching. Take care and bye. Yeah, sorry. For stream, guys. That was for the video that I'm going to cut later. But yeah. It's the best build-up so far since Penacony. Yeah, I guess the Penacony build-up was really good. It was like the way that they executed the like end of Penacony that was very lackluster. But no, this is, I think so far, Planarcadia has been like the perfect balance between really interesting in terms of the story, and the progression and pacing has been fantastic, and then they have done just like a really good job at kind of intertwining all of the storylines and creating the air of mystery, while also the gameplay has been really good. They've really gone all out and upgraded the gameplay and made it super fun. And I think like because Planarcadia itself really suits Star Rail, right? Because Star Rail in itself is a space comedy, you know, the genre of the game. So while I loved Amphorius, I really like the Amphorius story. I'm super invested in the characters, but there was a distinct, it didn't feel like a space comedy, you know? It felt like we were in like futuristic Greece. You get what I mean? But I think Planarcadia really lets Star Rail shine like as its own identity of a game so far, and then also just the quality of it has been super good. So yeah. Hey, just saw the vlog. Happy to see how we must have made it. Yeah, hell yeah, Brandon. Also, why the fuck are you awake? It's almost 3 a.m. Why are you awake, bro? But yeah, the vlog finally came out. Oh my god. It took so long because I got so busy with other stuff recently. But yeah. Yeah, guys, my Zenless Zone Zero concert vlog is out on YouTube if you guys want to see it. What do you mean it's the same time as you? Okay, but I am a degenerate, so. But yeah, one thing I didn't like about Amphorius was a lot of the dialogue felt bloated. Yes, 100%. My biggest complaint with Amphorius is also that there was a lot of bloat in the dialogue. There was a lot of excess bloat. And for me, it like really makes me sad because I feel like so many people got so turned off by the bloat for Amphorius that they refused to really give it a chance. Because, you know, it's understandable. There's a lot of bloat, so it's annoying. But for me, like the story of Amphorius, the writing of the characters, and the storylines were like so good. It's just the pacing with the bloat was so bad at times, and it was like almost unbearable sometimes. So, but yeah, I love Amphorius though. You know, it had pros and cons, but I think overall it was still a really amazing story. But I'm glad that they have done away with a lot of the bloat in Planarcadia so far. Like that's the thing, right? They've done away with the bloat, and yet the stories are still so long. Right? The stories are still so long, but it doesn't feel like there's wasted time within the story. So they did listen and decided to up the quality, which is very good. Sleeping in a bit though, had a long day but wanted to catch you before you end. Yeah, no worries. I mean, perfect timing because I was about to end because it is almost 3 a.m. But yeah. Wait, I think people have a selective nostalgia for Belobog, Lawful, and Penacony because they have just as much bloated, exaggerated dialogue. The arcs are just much shorter. But that's the thing, right? Because the arcs were shorter, it wasn't as unbearable for a lot of people. Like, I think, okay, when the game first came out, I think Belobog was fine, even though, like, Belobog probably had some bloat. But at the end of the day, it's the story that was out when the game launched, right? So there will definitely be a much bigger skewed perception of the initial launch story. And at least, like, for me, when I was playing Belobog, I didn't feel like there were moments where I was like, bro, how is this relevant? Or, like, why does this matter to what's going on? You know? I don't know. But, like, with the Lawful itself, I did also have, like, some issues with here and there. But, again, because it was, like, overall shorter, it didn't feel as bad. But then when you have a story that's both long and also, like, extra long, but then also on top of that, a lot of the dialogue is also, like, super bloated, I think that's where, like, the fatigue comes in. Because here's the thing, right? I think the fatigue for Amphorius actually started in Penacony. Because while it didn't, like, feel too bad while Penacony was happening, because overall it was such, like, a cool world to think about, looking back on Penacony, for me at least, I feel like Penacony was honestly very poorly written. Like, I had a great time playing it at the time, but even, like, in Penacony, like, the way that they wrote it was so bloated and, like, so poor. Like, it was actually, like, a yap fest in Penacony. Aventurine, I love to death, one of my favorite characters. He did not need to talk for that much in, what was it? In 3.1, I think, was his patch. Like, there were so many better ways for them to really like showcase a lot of story in Penacony. They have amazing moments in Penacony, but definitely not the best in terms of writing. Yeah, right? So, like, I think it actually, like, for the region that people have the most, like, glaze for, I think Penacony is actually the one that had the most issues that were not addressed. I mean, they've been addressed now. Like, a lot of people have been talking about them now after the fact. But for me, right? Like, and they also mentioned on the live stream too that Penacony was cut short due to outside of, like, game factors. Like, the dev team, they had to cut Penacony short because they weren't allowed to have more patches for it. Which definitely, you know, you could tell, because I actually am, like, the biggest hater of 3.3. I think 3.3, for me, honestly kind of ruined Penacony. When I think of Penacony, I like to think of Penacony 3.0 to 3.2. 3.3, which patch was the one that was on the freaking Feldspar? Or sorry, 2.3. Yeah, sorry. You guys know what I mean. Sorry, all the patch numbers blur together. 2.3 was the Feldspar patch, right? Yeah, because it was that one. The one that was basically the epilogue. The epilogue of Penacony pissed me off. No, the war dance. The war dance was after. That was a side event. But yeah. Like, to me, Penacony was supposed to last, I think, like 2 or 3 more patches. But then they basically had to wrap it up halfway through because of they were told to, and then they were like, okay, we're just gonna put this 2.3 patch, and we're gonna all of these storylines, all of these plot lines that we set up, we don't have time to fix them, so we're just gonna write it away. Yeah, this is here's Firefly's 3rd death. Sorry. I just hated that so much. I hated that so much. Like that's why for me, I actually really like 2.8 because I think 3.8. 3.8, yeah. Because I think 3.8, they did an actually really good job at trying to kind of make up for the fact that they had to bullshit their way through the Penacony ending. So like my sentiments with 3.8 are that I'm glad that they were able to kind of like fix some of the Penacony stuff, because it's nice to be able to end with Penacony on a bit of like a better note, and to have them actually like polish up and finish some of the plot lines that they set up there after the fact. But I hope that they don't use, you know, the 3.8 method of like post story, like basically retcon, as a failsafe to not write story well, which I don't think they have been. I don't think they have been using that as an excuse to just not write the story well, because again, Planarcadia, they have been doing a fantastic job so far. So hopefully they can like keep it up till the end of whatever is happening on this planet and region and storyline. And yeah, because it seems like they have learned a lot from their previous mistakes with writing. So I'm glad to see that improvement, and I hope that they're able to keep it up. I like the banana story because it keeps paying off here. Bella, I think you are the first person I have ever seen to say to express that sentiment. I think you were the first person I have ever seen express the sentiment of, I enjoyed the banana story. I enjoyed the banana patch. I will be that weirdo and respect to you. Hey, I love banana patch. That banana patch made me go psycho. I think the banana patch would have been a lot more fun had it not been so fucking long. Like, after a certain point in that patch, they took the joke and they beat it into the ground. They beat that joke to a pulp so that there was nothing left but mush. That joke overstayed its welcome for way too long. If the banana patch was shorter, it would have been, I think, so much more enjoyable. Cause I'm fine with a goofy story. You guys know me. I love myself something that's fun and silly. But yeah, if it was shorter, it would have been peak. But it was not, so I went crazy. Any plans of when the next stream might be? I'm planning on Monday. Probably Monday. If it's not Monday, it's Tuesday for sure. My next stream is going to be Starrail. I'm finishing this, guys. I'm finishing this next stream. So probably Monday, but I need to see if there's like stuff I have to do on Monday. But either Monday or Tuesday. One of those 2 days, 100%. And Age, when is the podcast coming back? Oh, the Proxy podcast? We are going to bring back the Proxy podcast soon. We've just been all really, really busy lately, so it's been a bit hard to plan and schedule it, but soon. The Proxy podcast is not dead, I promise. We will come back eventually. Honestly, thinking about it now, the Banana Patch did have a lot of great story stuff. I like Rappa's story. Yeah, Rappa's stuff was good. And then, honestly, like, the university part was not bad either. And I also didn't mind the Dr. Primitive part. Like I said, it was just too long. If they just made it shorter and they didn't beat that joke into the ground, it would have been fine. I thought we were just getting a silly, goofy patch with Banana Patch, then they hit me in the face with Rappa's backstory. Yeah, and like the thing is too, Rappa's backstory was so good too because it also introduced a brand new region, right? It introduced the potential for, holy shit, we're like expanding the world more as well, which was really cool. Nobody rushes story like you do. Hey, shut up, Tasneem. Listen, you guys watch me for the yapping, alright? I do love my yapping. I'm not afraid to admit it. Curious, will you do more Enfield or is it too much for another gacha stream? I might come back to Enfield here and there. But like right now, I'm still super behind in Enfield. So I have a lot of stuff to like catch up on first, just like off stream. But we'll see. It depends. It depends. Well, we'll see. I can't promise. I can't promise like a lot more Enfield content. I do think eventually I will probably come back for maybe like a patch or something. If there's a patch that really, really intrigues me or makes me super excited to want to like stream it. But as of right now, I'm just like so much more focused on the other games, so. Will you cover NTE soon? I'll definitely try out NTE and take a look at it around launch and see how it is. But it kind of like, for me, like new gacha games, they all are kind of in the same situation of I right now am really enjoying all of my current gacha games. So I don't want to drop any of them, so I don't have the bandwidth to necessarily pick up any more. Though, if, you know, some of the life stuff that is going to happen soon for me is going to happen, I actually might have a lot more time to stream in the near future, so I will definitely be streaming a lot more. Hopefully, within the next month or two, or within the next like 2 months, but yeah. As of right now, I'll check out NTE because I do want to see it and I want to see like what they've been up to with the game, but I do not know if I will like continue making active content for it. It'll really depend. Enfield is fun to play at your own rhythm, just went the entire day playing the game. Yeah. I just right now I'm like super behind. I've been barely doing my dailies in even in like my regular gacha games. So yeah, I mean right now it's like a chill period where I'm not like as busy as I was the past few weeks, but end of the month I'm definitely gonna be like crazy busy again for like a week or two. But yeah, so like end of April, beginning of May, I will probably have like a crazy busy period again. But then after that, I should be a bit more settled and then we'll be able to be streaming a lot more and posting a lot more regularly, which I'm very excited for. Age, go get your 8 hours. It's late AF, practically morning for you now. Oh yeah, it is, but no, it's fine. I woke up super late. I want to yap with you guys a little bit longer. Let me yap. You should stop yapping and go to sleep. You said you're fixing your sleep schedule. I am, okay, I am. I am. It's fine. I have energy today. Today's fine. It's the weekend. It's chill, y'all. It's such a rare Saturday stream for the Saturday enjoyers, so. But yeah, anyways, I mean, I probably will hop off in a second because I do want to quickly post the anime trailer reaction that we recorded earlier. What? Yeah, really enjoying really enjoying 4.1 so far. I am actually really excited for the rest of it. Wait, how much did we get through today? Let me see. Let me check. We got through 2 hours out of...
I will walk to the end of all your will.
Guys,
no matter the cost.
we got through 2 hours and 10 minutes. We have 4 hours and 17 minutes left. Well, guys, the stream on Monday or Tuesday is going to be really long, all right? We're halfway. We're not halfway. We're like a third. We're a third of the way.
Walk to the end.
Not bad. No, I definitely yapped a lot today. I know that. I could feel it as we were talking. It's because I was like yapping so much about Ryusuke earlier. But it's fine. I'm excited. It flew by so fast, the story, so. H, have you ever thought of making a Patreon so we can watch shows with you? I have thought about it, and it's something I might consider for the future. But firstly, some things have to happen before that can happen, which might happen within the next month or two. So, but yeah, I considered that for the future. Because if there is interest in me wanting to start a Patreon so we can watch shows and stuff together, or like animes, because I only watch like specific animes myself, but then I'm sure there might be like some animes that you guys might want to watch with me too, that I might not otherwise watch myself, which would be pretty cool. Broaden my horizons. Wait, you can go into this little gap. Yeah, that could definitely be something that I could consider. Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah, I've never watched FMA. I've never seen FMA. Vivi Fluorite Eyes Dream is worth shilling? Oh, I've never heard of that. Vivi Fluorite Eyes Dream. Vivi Fluorite Eyes. Oh, it's just Vivi Fluorite Eyes song. Oh, interesting. It's about like AIs? Like an AI singer? Oh! Okay. Oh, I feel- okay, wait. This looks like something I would go crazy over. Because you guys know me. I love music. I love music, so... this will probably go really hard. Okay. I'll bookmark that. It's by Wit? Ooh! I'm a fan of Wit. And it's the first anime original? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Vivi was personally boring for me. Animation and song was dope, though. Interesting, interesting. Oh my god! Raycon! Thank you so much for the 5 months of Prime! Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? What's up, what's up? I really appreciate it. How are you doing today? We just finished up with the Star Rail, the first 2 hours of the Star Rail story. And then we're pausing here and we're gonna finish later. Oh, I do have to do my dailies though. Alright guys. Who should I farm for? Should I start pre-farming for Evanescia? Unfortunately, I do have to skip Silverwolf because it's Evanescia and then Blade for me right now, but okay, gotta do my dailies. Did you build Ashveil yet? No, I haven't. Like, I farmed a little bit for Ashveil, but I haven't actually built him yet. What team does Ashveil go on?
Watch over you
and guide you on your path.
Oh god, this is so slow.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
You're gonna need mats for Elation TB as well. Oh, true, true. Farm for boot helm, get him M6. Oh, Vivi is 12 episodes, doesn't overstay its welcome. Nail story in and out. Okay.
For tomorrow.
Gotcha.
Memories.
Yeah, nice and short and sweet animes are also really, really cool. Because then it's not like as much of a commitment, you know? If that makes sense. Like, it's hard to commit to a really long anime or a really long series sometimes.
Cleanse hatred with love.
Does she know Silverwolf has global passive? Oh, does she? What's the global passive? Wait, is this official? Wait, only talk about it if it's official.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Something tells me Age might reconsider Silverwolf when she finishes the quest and watches live stream. Don't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that. Guys, I have no funds. I have no funds. I don't have anything. I need to save. I have no currency. And I can't swipe. I can't swipe for the next few months. I'm so broke. They mentioned it on the live stream? Oh shit. Did they mention what it does? Oh wait, true. The 4.2 is Silverwolf. My bad. Did they mention? I mean, or is it a spoiler? They gave us a whole showcase. It's not broken though, just one turn. I mean, that's the thing with the global passives, right? It's a good thing that the global passives aren't OP. Because that was the huge concern when Casteris's first came out, was that, oh, if they start doing really strong global passives, then won't it be really, really bad? Because the power creep is going to get exponentially worse, but... There's a debuff remover? Oh... Wait, that's such a fun juxtaposition to regular Silverwolf. Because regular Silverwolf is a debuffer. Or I guess, not necessarily debuffer, but she like does the, you know, element debuff. So then having her XP form, or like her upgraded alt form, be the debuff remover is really cute. Sun, control, cleanse, resist for the whole team. Zam! Oh, 7 Luocha. It's okay, guys. Luocha's gonna get another form later. They still have like barely expanded on the Luofu storyline with Luocha and Jinglu. So don't worry, Luocha's coming back. Luocha's coming back. He will return. Next time he'll just be auto. I'm laying down with the cat. Oh, cute. I want a kitten someday. But first I need to learn how to take care of myself before I can warrant getting a pet. I cannot put another life in my hands before I can take care of my own. Luocha Jinglu Nova Flare buff real? Surely. But yeah. Anyways, I mean, while this like finishes running, yeah, I'll probably be popping off in a little bit. It is very, very late. And I do want to like post the things before and not cook my stream schedule too much. I know that's ironic to say since I'm here right now, but okay. Oh my gosh, wait guys. Why is Ruby playing Overwatch? The fuck? Wait, I was looking for someone to raid, but Ruby's playing Overwatch. Arknight's live stream watch party early stream? Variety Sunday? Oh, it's Variety Sunday! Okay. Over shit. Hey guys, Overwatch was fun, okay? Overwatch was a vibe before. I mean, I haven't played it in a long time, but I remember when it first came out, that shit was peak. As a streaming marathon? Oh, is marathon a game? Was that? I swear he was streaming that before too, right? All gacha streamers are doing variety today. Yeah, guys, I mean, I might be able to start doing more weekend streams later, mayhaps. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe then I can also have a variety Sunday. I mean, it doesn't have to be Sunday. It can be any day of the week, but... Community events in the future too. Yeah, there's like so many things. There's so many things I want to do. I want to do like a bit more variety stuff. I want to do like community games because I know that will be really fun. I want to hang out in the Discord more too. I also have, there's like a few ideas for like gacha content that I, you know, brought up with you guys before that I still haven't had a chance to do. Like later I want to maybe try out doing some like maybe like mini lyric, like gacha song lyric analyses. Something like that. I brought this up before. I had this idea where maybe later when I have a bit more time to do more content where I'm not just catching up with story. I'll do like little segments where I can, if there's like a, for example, a new character song, a new character EP for a game, I'll look at the lyrics and kind of analyze it a bit. I can't analyze the music too much because I'm not like super knowledgeable about some part, like musical things. I mean, I like know a little bit, but not enough for me to be comfortable analyzing the song overall. But I do love me lyrics. I do love lyrics, and I do like writing lyrics. So I think that's something I could. And then also it would like tie in well too because, you know, I'm also a story enjoyer, so I could, you know, I feel like once I'm not like losing my memory because of my lack of sleep, I'll be able to also like tie in, like find references and stuff to things from the story, things like that. That would be really fun. And hi Liam, what's up? Have you seen Jeff Kaplan's new game? Jeff Kaplan has a new game? Oh, Kuda, can Red... Oh, yeah. I said I'd respond to Red's thing after I end stream, so I'll do that. I'll do that in a bit. An age is a theory cooker too, so obviously... Of course, guys. Of course. I'm Elio, don't you know? Have you seen Elio and me in the same room before? I think not. Can you check stream chat before ending? Okay, wait. Let me send this first. 4.1 screenshots. Stream chat. All I can say is it's peak. You cooked. You cooked. This is the outcome I was looking for. It's beautiful. It's a masterpiece. Agekk. I'm posting this on Twitter. I hope that's okay. Wait, what's a good caption? Is "gotta catch 'em all" a good caption? A lowland Agekk. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong button. We have to cook up a caption. Hold up. Dumb, dumber, and dumbest. That is you bastard. Gotta brick him off. Wait, no. Send me. Wait, Dean. Send me the image without my face, and then I'll caption it. Spot the difference. Send me this screenshot without me in it, and then I'll caption it. Spot the difference. Corporate wants you to spot the difference. Yes, perfect. Corporate wants you to spot the difference. When did you become CPay? That's insane. Stop, guys. I'm not CPay, okay? I'm a ha. Come on, we gotta get the lore. We gotta get the age lore right. I see no difference. Oh my god, thank you. It's beautiful. It's the same picture. I kind of like just spot the difference. That's two of the same Pokemon. I like spot the difference. We're gonna, and then you guys can respond. I see no difference. It's beautiful, chat. Dean, W edit. Holy guacamole. It's so peak. Oh my god. Failed to spot the difference. Failed indeed. What is this image? You know what? If there's one thing I'm grateful for, it is the fact that I guess I'm kind of memeable. I feel like being memeable is a fun trait to have. The one on the right for some reason reminds me of a turtle. Oogway? Am I Oogway? Well, you're a good sport on it. I mean, it's all just fun and jokes. It's all fun and games, so it's all good. Like when people are actually being malicious, it pisses me off. Don't get me wrong, but I know. If it's just a funny joke, it's all good. Meme all you want, I don't care. I am here to be the court jester, alright? That is how I treat the stream. I am the court jester, and you guys are my royal audience. That's why I tag my streams with clown. Oh, but also, guys, I don't know if you guys noticed, you probably didn't, but we added some new emotes. We have some new emotes in the chat. Blue drew some really cute emotes for us before, and I have finally added them into the stream. So, yeah. Enjoy. I've added some of them on YouTube as well, though I have a lot less slots on YouTube, so I wasn't able to add all of them. But Age, are you doing the NT streams releasing on the 29th? When is the stream? When is the stream? Is there's like a live stream, pre-release live stream for it, right? What day is that? Because I do want to check out NT when it drops. NT stream is the 18th? Oh, okay. Is it in the morning? Okay, wait. Let me... NTE Global. Okay, it is in the morning. Yeah. So... yeah, I'll check out the stream and I'll definitely play it on launch. It's already on YouTube, the waiting room? Oh. Say less. Okie dokes. Oh, it's at 2 p.m? What the fuck? Oh, it's UTC? Shit. Oh, I might not be able to be there for this special program. Cause it's my mom's birthday on the 18th. So we're going out for lunch. So I might not be able to be there for the special program live. If it was in the morning, I would. But it's literally like in the afternoon when we would be going for lunch. I'll remember to wish her happy birthday. Yeah. I'll let her know. I'll let her know. You guys wish her. Yeah, do you think you'll check out the character PVs? Oh yeah. I'll definitely check out the character PVs and stuff though. Not right now, because I want to go to bed. But yeah, there's a lot. I haven't looked at like any of these. So we can do like a mass reaction. Because usually that's what I do before the game releases. If it's not a game I'm actively keeping up with like super hard, then I'll take a look at like all of the PVs and all the trailers in one go before it actually comes out. So yeah, definitely down for that. I'm also used to live streams in the mornings. See, that's the thing. I prefer live streams to not be in the mornings, but that's the one day where I gotta go out for lunch with my mom, you know? So H Fadia is so hot, you should watch her PV. Which one's Fadia? No, I'll save it. I'll save the reaction for later. Fadia is just Amberly Connors again. Yo, Amberly Connors gets all of the beautiful girlies. Usually a lot of live streams are at 3 a.m. for me. Damn, 3 a.m. For me, they're usually at like 6 or 7 a.m. depending on if there's daylight savings or not. Honestly, I prefer 3 a.m. because I am a degenerate with my sleep schedule, so... Her thumbnail's the most recent vid? Oh, this is her? Oh, Fadia character PV, I see. Purveyor of Desire. I see. I see you. I see you. Okay. I see that look in your eye. NT has so much potential. Yeah. Excited to take a closer look at it. Are you gonna watch every NTE trailer like you did with Zenless on release? Yeah, that's the plan. I can't wait for you to see her ult. Oh boy, I'll anticipate it. But yeah, so I'll definitely play this when it launches, on launch day. And yeah. But yeah, I can't see the special program, unfortunately, but I guess we can take a look at it after, like, the fact when it's not the 18th. I'm so glad I got to see her ult before everyone. I was spoiled. Alrighty. But, okay, anyways, it is getting late, so I will probably pop off for now. We're gonna go raid Ruby, who is doing some variety. She's playing some Overwatch at the moment, so go send her lots of love. I mean, we can wait till her game's done. I'll wait till her game's done, so you guys get 5 more minutes with me, lol. Not as raid? It's okay. We'll raid as next time. I wanna look at Overwatch. Oh wait, I can raid Az on YouTube! Hold up. Wait, this is W. I can raid Ruby on Twitch and we can raid Az on YouTube. It works out. It works out perfectly. Beautiful. There you go. I forgot that there were 2 platforms. But yeah. I'll wait a few more minutes so that I don't raid her in the middle of a game. Check what Kura put in stream chat while we wait. What did Kura put? Guys, we gotta save my reaction for when she comes out, okay? Okay, I can't look at this right now. No. You guys want me to go crazy when I watch the trailers? I look away. Wait, above? Why is this a face? This looks like a face. Breaking. Astronomers have identified a massive invisible object that recently tore through the Milky Way's GD1 stellar stream, leaving a jagged gap and creating significant gravitational disturbance without emitting light, heat, or radiation. Oh god, guys. It's Aleph 1. Was this something in not simping? From Leon Fucker 67. That is first. I'm first in my bloodline to read this caption. First in my bloodline to read this caption. Dude, why is it? Guys, I'm going back to. We're playing Resident Evil next week, okay? We're playing more Re9 next week. I promise. Next week, more Re9. Okay? Okay? It's happening. Trust. I actually still have the second video to post for Re9. God, I'm so backlogged. But so that'll come out soon, and then we're gonna play more Re9 next time. Did you know Leon's Re9 JPVA also voiced Calcharo? Yeah, you guys told me before. I'm playing an Ian though, and God, what an experience is all I can say. That was the fastest save I've ever seen of you, guys. I don't save images, okay? I don't usually save images. sometimes, you know, you gotta appreciate art when it's placed in front of you, okay? Okay? Oh my god. Hey, you guys didn't disappoint. My goats. My goats. Timmy's pigeons is crazy. Gork spot the difference? Wait, it's Gork? Oh. I thought, oh, it's Grok. Wait, what's Gork? Does someone else make a bot as well? Scrolling the comments are beautiful. All right, gotta go shower and get ready for dinner. Catch y'all next stream. No worries, Akko. Take care. I'm gonna go in a second too. Oh, true. I'm waiting for Ruby's game to finish so I can raid her without interrupting her. I thought this was still the Leon post. No, it was the Age Secutor, a Alolan Age Secutor post. But yeah, guys. So I did just post my concert vlog for AOD. So everyone, if you haven't seen it yet, please go take a look at it. It was very fun, and it's an hour long, and the audio is a little bit scuffed. I apologize for that. I fucked up my settings and then did not notice until after the trip was over. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. I recorded a lot of the concert, honestly. Most of this vlog, it's an hour long. Literally like 30 minutes of this is just the concert. Like the music part of the concert. Dead ass. But yeah, and I hope you guys enjoy it. And yeah, go take a look at that later if you guys have time. And then yeah, after that we are going to be raiding Ruby once the OT finishes. Once the OT finishes and they win, of course. New ending, I just came here. Yes, Cyan, I'm so sorry. I am going to be ending in like a minute or two because it is currently 3:14 a.m. and I still need to do a little bit of editing before I go to bed. But yeah, we played through like around like 2 hours. Oh no, they lost. No, Ruby. No. Okay, guys, you're gonna have to go send Ruby some big hearts, big NTs, okay? Big NTs for for trying hard. I just saw All Might. Let's go. But EU Frog's always suffering. I'm so sorry, Cyan. Don't worry though. Don't worry. Later, when I am able to stream more, I'll be trying to do like a combination of daytime and nighttime streams. So, like for me, daytime and nighttime streams for me. So then, hopefully that will be able to let like different time zones have a bit more. Catch the streams a bit more. Since I know, well, like for me right now, I kind of like stream in a time that really cooks you, to be honest. Yeah, don't forget to talk to Red. Yeah. I'll check Red's message after this. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. And yeah, here are my socials in the chat. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord. And you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But the next time I'm live will be Monday or Tuesday for more Star Rail. We're gonna finish the Star Rail story for 4.1 on Monday or Tuesday. So I'll see you guys then for that. And yeah, apart from that, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Hope you had fun and have a lovely rest of your weekend. And I'll see you guys in a day or two. And yeah, have a great Sunday, everyone. Take care and bye. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Bye. I'm sending the raids now. We're raiding Ruby on Twitch and Az on YouTube. Go say hi to both of them. Bye.